Honk. That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome to a Saturday night stream. Saturday night's all right for Neverwinter night sing. What's going on? It's good to see everybody. I hope everyone's doing well. And yes, it is September 4th, 2021, in the year of our Lord and our Domine, etc., etc. And we are here for some more Mask of the Betrayer, as for the next last few sessions or so, where it's all Neverwinter Nights 2 all the time for a change, which is nice. Although pretty soon we'll be back into the tabletop swing of things again also. But I'm very excited to get back into this because we got some stuff set up last night. We are going to be doing some fighting of spirit bears and, you know, all that kind of stuff. It's going to be good times. Before we get there, though, just a couple of reminders about ways to support the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. Please sub to me over there as well, because it really does help give us some more flexibility down the line, and costs you nothing, but definitely would help us out. That's !ArvTube. !ArvCord is the Discord where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. !ArvTweets is the Twitter, where I will always post when I'm going live and about various things going on, about streaming, teaching, writing, music, podcasting, gaming, of course, and even family stuff, and even occasionally some politics here and there too. And the website for all of this is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, !ArvShop is the merchandise area where you can get stuff for Infinity and Beyond, Adventures of Middle-earth, and soon to be Esper Genesis stuff as well. !ArvTreon is the Patreon, where you can support us, and that really is the financial backbone of the channel, so any help you can give there would be much appreciated. You can get inspirations for our tabletop players. You can also get a copy of one of my band's albums. You can get an epic poem or a character background written for you. You can even get a critique of your writing. There's multiple things you can get there, plus move the channel towards channel goals like a talisman tournament, like a Arvanaut Idol contest, another one of those. I think that'd be like our 4th or 5th one that we'd be doing. So all of that stuff is very helpful. And that can be found with !ArvTreon. And if you sub to the channel, you can get all of the cool things related to that. You can subscribe and get the custom sub badges and emotes, and of course inspirations to help the players as well. And let me remind everybody that it is September this month, so you actually get 20% off subs, I believe, if they're brand new subs, or you get 20% off if you're gifting a sub to somebody else. We had a number of very generous people gift subs yesterday, which is lovely. So any of that stuff would be much appreciated. And I also should point out that subs now also have regional pricing. So in some places it might be cheaper to subscribe elsewhere depending on what country you're watching this from. That's a new thing which Twitch has been rolling out as well. So any of that stuff can be helpful if you are willing to subscribe to the channel. And on the publishing side, !Icarus for my Icarus graphic novel, award-winning graphic novel from Athos Arts. !Library for Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And !Grayshade KS for more details about the Grayshade Kickstarter, which will be coming soon. Keep posted, keep tuned to this channel. Watch this space for more information about that. Finally, as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter. Very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. And !Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Now, quick note on schedule. Today we have got Neverwinter Nights 2. We're going to get a good long session in tonight. That's my plan. Then we will be off tomorrow and Monday. We will be back on Tuesday with on Tuesday more Neverwinter Nights 2 complete, and then we'll have some Solasta Crown of the Magister that I've been playing over on GOG, and we'll be doing some of that over on Pen and Pixels. Then I believe it is this Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken, we've got Community D&D coming up. Thursday we'll be off, and then Friday we will have some Esper Genesis action coming at you, and then some D&D with INB, Eberron, Oracle of War, the new part 2 of the campaign, which is called Voice in the Machine. So that's what we've got going on. And yeah, that's the stuff that is happening. And so I'm going to get rid of, let's see, where am I? I'm going to get rid of that, and I'm going to get rid of that, and I'm going to turn on that. There we go. Good to see everybody. Welcome, welcome. I'm feeling pretty relaxed today. Anyone who watched my Twitter today or was happened to be following it may have noticed I was over at the beach for a good long time today for some hours with my family, and that was a lot of fun. Got a chance to just beautiful weather today, so we got a chance to just relax. I got these new water sandals, so I just walked into the water, let the ocean lap around my ankles while talking to some people, hanging out with daughter and son and wife, and as I mentioned, I love kites, and having just being able to look up at those kites, and literally they were up there for like 4 hours. Like you just put them up there and they'll just stay forever. They'll just continue to blow because of the wind from the ocean, and it's like so peaceful. I love it. I love that kind of stuff. And there were people doing stuff with trick kites and that stuff, and that's cool too. But those kites that are just sort of chill, man, I love that stuff. I have a kite which we've flown here, but the kite that we flew it in very, very windy weather, very appropriate for Wind Coast Studios. And the one that we had actually that was down here at the beach, it was windy, but it's just a sort of steady wind. And so, yeah, I love that. Kites are great for windy days. Model rockets are good for non-windy days. You don't want a model rocket when it is windy, but you definitely, that's when you get the kite. And when you are about the windy weather, then you definitely want to bring the kite along for that. But yeah, so very nice, peaceful day, and sets me up nicely for a nice, relaxing time with all of you. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing some revision work on a middle grade manuscript. In fact, I might even broadcast some of that. Now that I'm thinking about it out loud, I might do some of that. I should mention one last thing. This is what I was thinking about with Sundays. Just one thing I wanted to mention. Sound Clash, in case people are curious, is going to be picking up. We are currently casting our fourth player because Nathan Blades, the Neon caster, has left because the time zones basically just didn't work out, and so so Nathan Blades is out, but replacing that able player, we are going to have a new person that's going to be coming in. But for that reason and for other reasons, the schedule for that means that basically September is going to be a month off for Sound Clash. So Sound Clash will return in October. Fear not, it's not going anywhere. It will definitely be here. But that's going to be coming back in October. So this month, the only thing that we're going to have on a Sunday is going to be Blades in the Dark. That will probably be either Sunday what's today? So it'd either be Sunday the 12th, so a week from tomorrow, or it could be Sunday the 26th, which would be, I believe, 3 weeks from tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. But we will get that posted and then we'll let you know. Otherwise, everything looks to be sort of slotting into place pretty neatly. But again, first week is always a little bit up in the air in terms of scheduling. So please bear with us as we get everything locked down. So yeah, it was really nice, Triffin. You sold off beloved comics, purging papers, culling books to the night of moving. Good feeling of accomplishment. I'm sorry you did not enjoy the day. I believe me. Oh man. I totally get that feel. I totally get that feel. And I guess I would just say that it's good to have a sense of, like you say, accomplishment, at least a sense that like, well, you did get some stuff done. Like, you did do things, even if the stuff that you were doing wasn't like the most like, wasn't that exciting. We had to take some moldy boxes out of the basement yesterday, which had gotten moldy a little bit because we had a little bit of water that came in to the area that we had moved stuff from when the other area got badly flooded. Now, this was not nearly as bad as what we had a couple of months ago. And the place that we had a couple of months ago is bone dry. But this was a section of the basement that we did not waterproof because it's expensive and we didn't want to overdo it, and there hadn't been much before. But given what I've heard from people in the area about how much water there was in a lot of the area for these folks, which was sort of out of nowhere, honestly, that doesn't surprise me. And I think we've now set ourselves up that we don't have to worry too much about the stuff that remains. We probably will next year or the year after probably put in waterproofing for that final last remaining area of the basement that needs to have it done. But again, it was kind of a once in a lifetime event, which I recognize in the era of climate change means it's probably like a once every 5 years event, but I don't think it's a once every 5 second event. Anyway, I bring all that up to say that was unfun. That was the opposite of fun. Bringing out moldy boxes with, having to have masks on and, multiple plastic bags, and it's all bulky and awkward and all that. Like, not good times. So, but I did feel at the end of it, like, thank God, at least that's done. That's out of the way, that's clear, and we don't have to worry about that anymore. So at least I hope that for you, that you have that feeling of like, well, I don't have to do that crap again, but I'm sorry you had to deal with it, even in the short term. So what's up, Nonstop? Good to see you. Also, hi to Mrs. Dunsel, to Crit Twitch. Good to see everybody. And yeah, so, but today, people, we have a job to do, and that is that I got to go talk to a couple people in these temples, and then we got to go wipe out a spirit bear army, or alternately negotiate with the spirit bear at the head of the spirit bear army. I don't really know what to expect. All I know is that I woke up in this place and this barrow, and then the spirits got really pissed at me because I dared to actually leave the barrow. And so now I got to deal with it because, like, that's just, that's my lot in life, is to save Neverwinter and then just have to deal with crap. That's the life of a hero, basically. But we are going to do all that together, and yeah, let's make it happen. You made progress. Okay. Yeah. It is so, moving is, and preparation for moving, so not fun. It's just so not fun. Whoops, I think I did that wrong. Hold on. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. Woo. I pressed the wrong button. This is the button I meant to press. What's up, Epic Quack? Sounds like a very hard time. I see you've gotten into the spirit of my joke. Oh, yeah. Hey, notice, now chat. Notice, if you will, that I bring up the subject of bear and suddenly Trendane hosts. Now, I'm not saying that these things are linked, but I'm just pointing out the shocking quality of the coincidence here that I mentioned bear, and the next thing you know, Trendane hosts. I'm just saying. I report, you decide, Oh, man. Yeah, Trent, you weren't here for this yesterday, I don't think, but I not only had to deal with a spirit bear, but I was in a room with a really cool series of bear totems. Like, there were bear totems all the way around, so. Well, yeah, okay. I get it. I know you're not specifically a bear. I meant simply more in the sense of, like, discussing spirit animals. That's all. Yes, I'm aware you're more a wolf than a bear. I get that. But see, I'm not fighting a spirit wolf. So wait, is it okay, Tren, if I feel myself forced to take out the spirit wolf? The spirit bear, rather, that you're okay with that? Is that the deal? Hi, Blackberry Bear. Okay. Who the hell are you? Peace, stranger. Have you lost someone, perhaps, or does a comrade require the rite of passing? I seek a priest of Kelemvor, god of the dead. You have found one. Speak freely, for we turn no one away, no matter their faith. Why you people insist in casting rituals before unhearing stones is beyond my understanding. At least when I cry out, the spirits of Rashomon answer, and with a fury greater than any god. So you are without faith, then? To the spirits of Rashomon I have faith. In your statues and rituals, I think not. That is your right, of course. But I fear that perhaps what awaits you after this life, there is a place reserved for the faithless. I am not one of your wide-eyed cattle that fears planar depths where eternal fires burn, where bodies are churned within the maws of beast league wide, or a wall where all the faithless of the realms scream, cry for release, but are locked forever in each other's clutches, with no god to cry to for mercy upon their lips. Imagine never sleeping, never dreaming, always awake, aware, and without hope. That is what awaits you. He threatens me, that is all. It is nothing new in my experience. I do not threaten you, shaman. That was never my intent. But there is such a place, and I hope that you never find yourself there. And I hope I do not need to listen to your tales of woe, priest. Your hopes and dreams are gray enough. Arvin, how much longer must we remain within this grave of a temple? Anyone who follows no god is bound to this wall, you said? The wall of the faithless is a structure that encircles the city of judgment, the city of the dead. If you pay respect to no god, it is what awaits you after death. Your soul becomes part of the wall. And what happens to it then? It is absorbed. You cease to exist as an individual and join with the wall. So it's destroyed? No, but your identity, your consciousness ceases to exist. The wall is a hunger. It eats away at the consciousness, the memory, and finally the soul. Interestingly, in my novel, The Third Sign, I talk about the soul wall, but I had not played this game when that happened. Twisted dreams, delusions, and false promises. I assure you, priest, such a place is not my destination, though when your eyes close, I may twist your dreams so that you might see the absurdity of such a place. It's worse else to imagine. Indeed, with imagine its emphasis. Dream what you will in your tiny walls, priest, but be sure you can separate our world from your fever dreams. It is a difficult thing to accept, and it is not my desire to force anything upon you. If you ever wish to speak more at a time when another shows you the truth of such an edifice, then I will be here. I met 2 half-celestials in town. They were seeking their sister, Kaelin the Dove. Has she been here at your temple? You seek Kaelin? I did not realize any of the menagerie were here in Mulsantir. I have not seen her, no. It has been time since Kaelin graced Kelemvor's temples. I believe she found a new calling in Almatter, the suffering god. Still, I think if Kaelin were here in Mulsantir, word would spread quickly. If she has evaded the eyes of the local people and her siblings, perhaps she has slipped into another plane. Such a feat would not be unusual for Kaelin. Not so long ago, the menagerie wandered freely from one plane to the next, but their fellowship has been sundered of late, or so I am told. Oh yeah, Tren? I discovered an ancient book in a barrow north of here. It speaks of something called the Betrayer's Crusade. That is a tale that has often been twisted to suit the needs of the tellers, and its tellers have been many. My telling would be poor by comparison, for the story is not much loved by my faith. Will you tell me what you know, at least? This temple has served 3 gods of the dead. In the days of Merkul, the first of these gods, a priest called Akachi presided here. Akachi turned against his god, and he marched an army to the gates of the City of Judgment. Such a thing should have been impossible, yet it was done. In the realm of the dead, Akachi the Betrayer sought to bring down the Wall of the Faithless, to tear it up from its roots and set all the trapped souls free. Okay, we already know about the Wall of the Faithless. Why would Akachi try to bring down the wall? Some of my brethren insist that it was vengeance or spite, that Merkul had slighted his priest who had given his life to his god and never questioned him and now felt betrayed. I think that is too simple a reason for so monumental a crime, but in truth no one knows. Mercifully, whatever his reasons, the betrayer failed. The wall still stands now as it did then. You say it is a mercy that Akachi failed? Why? Because the planes are founded upon an order, a covenant between gods and mortals. The wall is a symbol of that covenant, and to tear it down, such an act would crack the foundations of the planes. It would be as if the sun failed to rise in the morn, or the seas fell upward into the sky. What happened to the betrayer himself? Merkul was a jealous, vengeful god. He did not reveal what punishments were bestowed upon the betrayer, but I am certain they were worthy of his crime. The book mentioned a scroll called the Lamentations of the Dead. It said the scroll might be found in a vault. It is said that there was such a vault, a place where such things were hidden. Not here, though, not in the house of Kelemvor. Remember that Mulsantir is a city of shadows and masks. I would look behind those masks and shine some light into the shadows if I was seeking a secret place. What's that wall that surrounds your temple? There are tortured human figures etched into the stone. It is only a stone carving. The witches would have us tear it down, for it frightens children and beasts. Fear was never our intent, but such a wall should not be torn down, not even as a symbolic gesture. Our wall stands as a symbol of another greater wall, the Wall of the Faithless. It is a reminder that the greatest sin is to be without any faith at all. I'll talk more about Kelemvor and his faith. We believe that death is not to be feared. It is a comfort, an end of suffering, a new beginning. We are guides, comforting the dying and shepherding them to their final judgment. Many choose to spend their final days here, and we serve them all. What of Kelemvor himself? He is a new god, is he not? His is a new face, yes, but death has worn many. Before Kelemvor there was Sirik, and before him was Mirkul, and others before that. Kelemvor is fair and welcoming to all. Mirkul was vengeful, and he wished his priest to be feared. Each face is a little different, but death is always the same. So it is with many things: love, betrayal, hunger. Many faces, but the same essence within. You serve those who do not worship Kelemvor? We do. Faith is all we require. Faith in any god. What of those who worship evil gods? You treat them the same as anyone else? Of course. They have followed their gods, have they not? Kelemvor will judge them only by their faith, and so must we. Why is it so important to have faith in a god? Are deeds in this life not enough? What do gods provide for us? Favor in life, eternal solace in death. What do we provide for the gods? Their very existence is fueled by our worship. It is a compact, life for life, the foundation of our world and all the planes. To defy that order is to negate everything. The world, the gods, yourself. That is why faithlessness is the greatest sin of all. You spoke of final judgment. What did you mean? At the gates of the city of judgment, souls are said to gather, awaiting Kelemvor's verdict. His eyes rest upon each in turn, measuring their faith and pronouncing them worthy to pass onward to the realms of their gods. Some have betrayed their faiths and are judged false. They are doomed to serve forever in the city of judgment, each according to his means. As for those of no faith, who scoffed at the gods and went their own way, they are judged faithless, and their souls are mortared into a living, screaming wall. You perform services here as well? We pray when prayer will give comfort, and we collect the bodies of the dead, those of foreign birth who are not claimed by the witches. Many die upon the Golden Way alone and in a land that is strange to them. We receive their bodies and tend them according to customs that they know. Then we recite the passing so that Kelemvor might watch for them and pronounce their final judgment. We do not trade in coin. Our needs are few and easily filled by whatever gifts the dead bestow upon us. The dyings put their offerings in their pockets to be claimed when they are gone. Other offerings are brought by the living. Some ask a prayer or a blessing in return, but most slip quietly before our altar, speak what words they will, and leave gifts in their wake. You know, I have to say here, absolutely, Hippo. I have to say, again, I continue to be impressed with the level of writing in this game, and I'm also impressed that in this situation, they did not make this guy, who obviously is representative of a religion, they did not make him into some obvious, like, you will burn in hellfire and death for you, and he doesn't come across that way. Like, his argument is reasonable and logical. Doesn't mean you have to agree with it, but it's so nice not to have a straw man set up where everything's just like, well, obviously, these guys are idiots. Like, I'm very glad that we got a sort of rational, thoughtful discussion just then. Peace, stranger. Is there something you need from me? What do you do here? I'm an acolyte of Kelemvor, but I've only recently arrived. My family sent me to join the faith. Things are still new to me and somewhat disappointing. Disappointing in what way? I had thought the study of necromancy was permitted, even encouraged, yet it seems that Kelemvor now views necromancy as an abomination. The previous gods of the dead had no such restrictions, and I had thought that Kelemvor would, retain the viewpoint of his predecessors. Why do you want to study necromancy? Our lives are so short, our bodies so frail, and yet there's so much out there to learn, to experience. Is it so wrong to try to extend our lives even for a little while? See, I think I would personally answer this, but I don't like the implication, because I don't like the implication being like, yeah, sure, raise skeletons all around you. That's cool. Like, I don't want to be that, so I'm going to go with 3. And I'm only doing 3 because of this guy. Fate? What fate? Follow no god and be punished for it even if your soul is good? Why would such a thing be allowed? I'm not strong enough to fight alongside you, but I'll start by leaving the temple immediately. One less follower of Kelemvor weakens him, even if only a little. Thank you for opening my eyes, Arvin. Before, priest, you spoke of a wall where those who do not worship the gods are placed. The Wall of Faithless is a structure that encircles the city of judgment, the city of the dead. If you pay respect to no god as what happens awaits you after death, your soul becomes part of the wall. Okay. Goodbye. I need this to defend the city, and these people won't get it. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. It's great. Come on. Before he comes back. Alright, that was good. This may be...
You shall.
I'm just standing here. No problems. Hello. How you doing? What's up, Derevik? Just, checking out your... Quick to the armoire! Alright, what is this?
Come this way.
Gray Robe of the Archmagi. +5 AC. Bonus feat, spell penetration, universal +1. These are all really good. This disguise is not as good as this. Now, I don't know, actually, whether... Do I have a helm? I don't know if I have a helm. I'm worried about those tattoos.
I am listening.
Okay. See you. What do you mean? I shall mile. What do you mean? You shall meow. Okay. So that just leaves the Temple of the Three. This is the Temple of the Three? Statue depicts the goddess Mystra, called Mistress of Magic and Mother of Mysteries, the embodiment of the weave of magic that envelops the world. Shantea, the Earth Mother, known as the Grain Goddess and the Grape Mother. Shantea is the goddess of agriculture and summer. Some of her worshippers claim that Shantea is the creator of all mortal races. And Mieliki, Our Lady of the Forest, patron goddess of rangers, druids, and dryads. Okay. Oh, that was his... Yeah. Got it. All right. Let's talk to you folks. Whoa. The bear god still roars for your blood, foreigner. Why do you stand on our sacred ground? Tell me about Shadow Mulcentir. Where did you hear of that? Have you been listening to the rumors of foreigners? In the Vale, I passed through a portal into a shadowy version of the theater. Indeed. I suppose there is little point in keeping this secret from you, as we have kept it from most of Mulsantir. I will mark a location on your map. Go there at night with the stone you were given by Magda. I ask that you do not speak of this to others. Residents of Mulsantir live with enough fear lately. I do not want to give solidity to what is, for now, just a rumor. What do you know about the bear god Oku? He is an old god, last of the great beast lords, whose forefathers spoke the words of men and ran free with Bala's pack. Beyond that, I know little. Time to pull out the diplomacy, people. If there's anything else you know, it might help me resolve this situation without damaging the spirits of the land. I have told you what I know of the bear god, foreigner. Spirits whisper rumors amongst themselves, and I have heard those whispers on the breeze. Some of them say that the bear god struck a bargain with an eater of souls, that he swore an oath, and this oath cost him and his people dearly. But the whispers of spirits are never to be simply believed. They are echoes of truths, reflection of things seen through mist and dream. Okay. So where are we? What is this place? Some sort of temple? Yes, a temple of a sort. Here we worship the triune goddess amidst the rushing of the river, the smells of the grass and the trees and the water, in the sight of spirits and mortals alike. And the statues? What goddesses are those? They wear many names, but you know them as Shantea, Miliki, and Mistra. Amongst my people they have different names and different masks. Take Shantea, for example. Here she is called Balia. That was also her name in ancient days when she roamed wide, I guess that's Bala actually, across the world, and that is the name, the mask that we revere. She's a serious Bala. Okay, sorry. So the gods have different masks in this land, different personalities. A person or a god becomes the mask he wears, but he cannot truly escape what lies beneath. In the end, there must be a reckoning between them. One must overcome the other. All things arise from such struggles between identities in the world without and in our tiny worlds within. Does this temple sell goods or supplies? Yes, Katya is responsible for barter and coin. All right, Katya. For as long as Shiva approves, I'm permitted to trade with you from our stores if you wish. Because of your faith in one of the three, I will treat you with kindness. Would you care to see what we can sell you? Yes, fellow believer of the forest goddess, show me what you have for sale. I've already got a Mistran belt of priestly might. Okay, let me sell some stuff. The sapphire, for example, which I didn't just loot from a temple recently. That didn't happen at all. Okay. So now, guess what? You
Yes.
are going to get what is Spirit Journey? Oh, Ethereal Jaunt. Okay. Okay, got it. Right, so he's got 6, you've got 7, and
Follow
you've
me
got
and
10,
quickly.
right? Good, lovely. All right,
Come this way.
can you use this? No.
All who can hear, follow.
Okay.
Yes?
I am listening.
Yes.
How are we looking on stuff to sell? Okay. Good stuff. All right.
Yes.
Now, what do you have to buy? Okay, this is all like whatever, not... Actually, wait a minute.
Yes.
What do you have right now? Bracers of archery? Power, resistance. So striding, agility. Okay. Use a helm. Scimitar of Maliki. Favorite weapon of Maliki, the Forest Queen. +7. Wow. That is no joke. +7. Scythe of Shantea. Alright, that's pretty impressive. Aha! More heals. More heals. More heals. More heals. And give me that too. Ooh, shit. Spirit Shaman level 5. What do you got right now? You got a Ring of Power. right? I don't know if I want him. He's already got... Very active wisdom +5, though. Alright, you know what? So right now he's got a 23 wisdom. How about a 25 wisdom? Outstanding. Okay, what do we got here? Roach of Shielding. Oh, we got some healer's kits. Yes, please. One more. Nice. Good. Okay. All right, we've talked to everyone we need to talk to, I think, and so we've got this Shadow Mulsantir that we can deal with. The Shadows of Mulsantir is where I can find that. Again, Shadow Mulsantir. So I gotta go deal with the Spirit Army, and then I gotta go into Shadow Mulsantir, so... Hey, what's up, Thorg? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I picked up Gan. I kind of like him. I'm not wild about the I'm not wild about him being chaotic neutral, but I kind of like him in spite of myself. So right now we're going to deal with a certain Spirit Army. Ooh, what do you have to fight with also? Short bow +4. Yeah, it's probably going to have to be the best that we can do for now. Alright, you got a bunch of arrows. You're good.
Yes.
Oops, excuse me. Okay, so here we go. Now, we are gonna do a few things. We're gonna summon some stuff. Do I have anything I can summon here? Actually, now that I think of it, see, I thought I had a level 2. Yeah. Okay. Right.
Yes.
Okay, now, you got a summon for me? And some premonition stuff? Premonition is 1 hour per level. I think I can safely cast that now. Kind and sword is 1 round per level. Stone skin. Okay. Summon your familiar, please. That's also, that means it's going to last like 18 minutes. So we're going to do protection from spells. Go. Lovely. And, alright, now you, Mr. Summoner. 18 seconds plus 6 seconds per level. That's still going to be a long time. Nice. Nice. We're going to cast that on... Cast that also on you. And I'd like you to cast on yourself. Okay. Good.
I am listening.
All right. I think we're as ready to go as we're going to be. Hey, what's up, Mar? Yeah, that's a good question, actually. She has... I should probably do that. She's got right now,
Yes.
She has got, shape change. She's got, you know, like bull strength and stuff like that. Circle of protection. She doesn't have circle protection on her, I don't think, but things like her protection from spells lasts like 20 minutes, I think. But I don't have any persistent spells, so I'll have to think about maybe changing that around later. Might be useful. All right.
I am listening.
Whoops. Yeah. Only certain ones. Let us pause a moment and consider our next course of action. I do not think we should simply rush into this blindly. So don't worry, I remember. Attack the army first, list for you to call out, then attack Oku. I am touched. Your memory is sharp. Let us see if our weapons can match it. Hello, Oku.
So you are brave after all. Wood and stone would not have kept us from you. But it is good that the innocent are spared my army's rage. This can be ended quickly if you like. Present your neck. It will fit snugly between my teeth, and we all can return to our dreams.
No thanks, Yellow Submarine Bear. I'm here to make peace, Lord of Bears, on behalf of the witches and myself. Disputes are better solved with words than with blood.
No! Blood must flow, little one.
Blood must
I
flow.
swore my oath in blood, and blood is older and stronger than words. You do not know what you are, not yet. If you did, you might ask me to kill you. Better that you never learn.
Dang.
Now we have spoken enough. I will live in a world that is free of you, or I will die and dream no more.
Abomination! Spare your followers and mine. Let's settle this between the two of us.
No, little one. You mistake the will of these spirits. I would have come alone, but their resolve was too strong. I follow their will in this. All the land is united against you. We will drag your corpse to the Cavern of Runes, and there you will stay.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Second verse, same as the first. And okay. Okay. Sorry, Snow Leopard. What?
Hurry, but take a blade, tear out my throat.
That was fast. You were never my enemy. I came here to make peace with you, not to end your life.
No, you must finish me. Do it fast before.
Oh, what's going on? What?
This is the same as what happened in the barrow, when you consumed the spirit wolf.
What is that? It felt like a backlash. A whip
Oh, we
across
got
my
some
mind.
consuming the dead
Presence
here.
inside you. It wakes.
I'm sorry.
Emptiness. Hunger. Forgive me. I tried to stop you.
Resist to the hunger and try to force it back. I resist.
You held back your hunger. Last time it seemed beyond your control.
You spared me, little one. Once before, a spirit eater spared my life. I remember a lake of groaning ice. A man standing over me in triumph. And a hunger withheld in mercy.
Spirit Eater? Why do you call me that?
Because that is what you are.
Oh, okay.
I knew it when you walked out of my barrow, but I didn't know you had the will to fight what you are.
Listen, man, I've played Baldur's Gate 1. I've played Planescape.
I swore
I've...
an oath, little one, to serve the Spirit Eater who spared my life long ago, and help him end his curse.
Okay.
A simple oath, but I must have failed. Your curse is the proof of my shame. So now, I swear the same to you.
Wait. You swear the same... First, tell me everything you know about this curse.
Memories fail me, little friend. I was alive in those days. It is like asking the river to remember the snow that gave it birth. I remember my oath, and the scent of your hunger. These were strong in my mind when I laid down in my barrow to die. And I know I paid a price for helping the man who spared my life, for letting him share my grave, but I do not remember what it was.
But what is this hunger?
That I do not know. It is not a matter of remembering. I do not think I ever knew. But I know it will kill you, little friend. It will devour you from within, as it did that other spirit eater, the one who spared my life.
I accept your oath, Uku, and I welcome your friendship.
Good. We will end this curse, flesh and fur together. Until my vow is kept, these beasts will have no king. No one worthy of the name. Let them go back to my barrow and dream.
Old King Bear deigns to travel with us?
We get a bear!
Oh, we are honored indeed. I am already here, but one more legend will make pleasant
We get a
company.
spirit bear!
Do not make me regret sparing you during our battle, Hag Spawn.
The Spirit Eater curse would explain what happened to the wolf spirit in the barrow.
Yes.
I've no idea how it came to you, but you bear an unfortunate affliction.
You bear
will
an
need
unfortunate
to consume
affliction.
the spirits
I have
of the
2
land,
bears.
Or the hunger will devour you from within.
My bear
We're
Bruno
drawing a
is
crowd at
like...
the gate. While it pains me to say it, we should probably seek counsel with the witches.
Yes! Yes! Spirit bear! Yes! Look at this dude! Oh my god! How great is this? 380
I am
health?
listening.
He has 380 health! Oh my god, I was looking for a tank and I got 37 strength? He has 37 strength! Why would anybody consume the soul of this thing? Are you joking? I assume you approve, Blackberry Bear. Look at these stats! He has a 37 strength, a 27 con? Are you joking? Attack bonus plus 35, plus 30, plus 25, plus 20. Good God. Dude, that is sick. Oh my
Yes.
All who
goodness.
can hear, follow.
Look at that thing. He can carry your stuff. Yeah, that's true. It's like his carrying capacity is 4,160 pounds. Guess who our new pack mule is, everybody?
Come this way.
Guess who our new old pack mule is? Wow. All right. Okay. I gotta organize this. 37 strength. Wait, what is this? Spirit energy. Oh, is this okay? Stage 3. Stage 1, 1 to all abilities, 5% vulnerability, blah, blah, blah. Stage 2, -2 to all abilities. Stage 3, -4. Okay, so the less spirit energy you have... Yeah, but still, Hippo. That bear stats are unbelievable, yeah. So as you're... Okay. But, like, can I restore it without eating things? Like, without consuming spirits? Oh, no. No. Okay. Where do I put this? I'm going to put this right here. You get various spirit feat powers now to bolster your energy? All right. I mean, listen,
Yes.
It's frankly not much of a fight. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Save. Yeah, hang on 1 second, folks, because I have to alt-tab out of here in a second because the little nightlight thing started to click on. And I do not want nightlight on yet. Okay. There's another horizontal bar. Yeah, I see that. So it looks like this is moving towards, like, corruption or something. I'm guessing, or that's the equivalent of it is corruption. Look at how he moves. Okay, also, I gotta redo my formation. Because he's my tank. Thank God, I finally got a freaking tank. Okay. Now, my formation, which is... What the devil is my formation again? No. What the heck is the formation button? How do you, Right, well, guess who's not going to be... I see that I'm down to 98 already. Yeesh. Alright, how do I, Crispin Freeman. It seemed a little Mercer-ish, I agree. How do I change formations? I haven't had to do this for a long time, so I honestly don't remember. Oh, it might be party, actually. Wait a second. No. That's AI. That's rest. Yeah, but, like, I want... Okay. Because he's my tank, so... Look at this. Okay, look at this party. So we've got Sophia, the Red Wizard of Thay. We've got Kaji, her homunculus familiar. We've got Gan, the chaotic neutral hag spawn, who goes into people's dreams. Me, and a freaking multicolored rainbow yellow submarine bear. Like, Well, I know about, yeah, I mean, I know about the behavior stuff, but like... Yeah, he's not stealthy. Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, look, I'm a spirit eater, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine, everybody. I just come to you with a spirit bear. I forgot to talk to the spirit bear. I gotta do that. I gotta talk to Oku in a minute. Okay, before I go any further...
We underestimated your might. A whole host of angry spirits were no match for your wrath.
Camera.
While I will honor my oath to help you, do not forget that other spirits may resent you for the pain you caused them.
Sigh. Let's see. I apologize for whatever harm I might have caused your kin.
Apologize? You should not apologize for
The best kind, it's
defending
true.
yourself. Your hunger, if left unchecked, will consume every spirit of Rashomon. We felt we had no choice but to kill you.
Could have just said that. It's too bad you were so easily beaten twice. I understand your reasons. I trust you and I are done fighting.
Our prior battles are behind us, forgotten. Do not let them taint your trust in me.
I won't, Spirit Bear. Awesome dude. He's got some questions.
Yes,
What sort of creature are you exactly?
I am a god of bears. What is there not to understand?
Right, Dunsel?
I jest, little one. You smell of distant lands. No doubt the spirits of Rashomon are a puzzle to you.
Say that.
In life, I was a bear of flesh and bone. In death, my bond with the land has called me back.
So you were just an ordinary bear before you died?
I was no ordinary bear. I was a descendant of the most ancient beasts. Those that ran wild with the gods Bala, Maliki, and Laru. My clan was the strongest in these lands. We were lords of the hunt. We spoke the tongues of men and beasts alike.
I've also...
100 years and more have
Sorry.
passed. And the spirits of my clan never joined me in the barrow.
Yeah, man. Clan of the Cave Bear.
I wonder where they have gone.
I really like the voice acting in this game, by the way. Is your life much different than it was before you died?
I am an echo of my former self. If you think I am strong now, you should have seen me in life.
It is, yes.
Now I wake but need no food. I dream but do not truly sleep. My hide does not itch. My legs never tire. The sensations of life are gone, replaced by the hum of unseen forces.
I didn't realize bears lived on in the afterlife.
Not exactly, little one. I am not an undead beast, nor a restless soul of my dead self. I am an echo of what once was, sown from the energy of the land.
Questions?
Yes,
About your friend Nakata.
your hunger ended Nakata's existence. You have no right to speak her name, Spirit Eater.
Sorry. Wanted to apologize for her death.
Apologize. Your words will bring her back.
The time I knew nothing of my power, my hunger and her death came on as a surprise.
I understand that you had no choice.
Yeah. Gained influence with Oku.
I cannot forget your actions, but in time, I can forgive.
Right, Dunsel? Hey, what's up, Garlic
If you
Tofu?
are truly remorseful for your actions, you will strive to control your hunger and never again let it feed upon the spirits of the land.
That's what I'm going to do. Hey, Garlic Tofu, we have a new party member, Rainbow Spirit Bear. Rainbow Spirit Bear is now in the party. What do you know of my Spirit Eater affliction?
When spirits have nightmares, They are of you. You are a wandering void, one that all the spirits of Rashomon dread.
How did the curse find me as its victim?
The Spirit Eater feeds within and without. When it has extinguished
Sick
the
hot
soul
rod
of
flame
its
bear.
host,
Yellow
finds
submarine
a
bear.
new form
It's
to
true.
inhabit.
Tren is more of a wolf, but yes, he is on.
But I cannot say why its shadow fell upon you, and not another.
Well, they had a game to make, so. What must I do to end this curse?
I do not know, little one. I would do anything to rid you, and all of Rashomon, of the Spirit Eater. But I have no answers.
How many other Spirit Eaters are there? Look at this third. He's just like, I understand. In time, I can learn to forgive you. I cannot forget Nakata's death. Control your hunger. Option 3. Hey, I'm hungry. Can you summon a spirit for me? What the like, hello? It's like someone is just like, whoosh. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, that's great. That's great. So, can I get a Happy Meal with, can I get a number 2 with 2 spirits? And I'd like some spirit fries and a spirit drink. Like, are you joking me? Okay, how many other Spirit Eaters are there?
Others, do not be fooled by the countless bodies left in its wake. Only one Spirit Eater has ever walked this land, though it has worn many faces.
Many faces. Tell me about the Spirit Eater that came before me, the one you promised to help.
The promise is etched in memory, though the details have slipped away in dreaming. I recall an old human battling me on a lake frozen over by the harshest of winters.
You think, Thorg?
I remember falling
Right, Quack? Can I have some nuggets?
and broken
Like,
to worry about
hello?
death. I could feel him holding back his hunger as he proposed an alliance, to see that none would suffer from his hunger again. Yes?
Okay. Whoa. Oh, okay. Chapter 2. Act 2 of Mask of the Betrayer. Oku is a powerful fey creature who favors the fighter class. Yeah, I noticed. While he can't use weapons or armor, his claws and hide will become stronger as he gains levels. Because it wasn't strong enough with a plus 35 to hit. Oku is also capable of wearing amulets and rings. Ooh, he can wear amulets and rings? Oku automatically levels up when he gains enough experience, not so much learning new abilities as he is remembering long forgotten ones. Okay. Okay. Can he wear belts? He can't wear belts, can he? I can't be lucky enough for him to wear a belt. Can I? Is there any conceivable way that he could wear a belt?
Yes.
Choose a snack. I'm not doing that. No way. I should give him the axe of the Bear King and be like, excuse me, Lord, I think this is yours. Okay. All right, we're going to get this. We're going to get this. And this. Okay. Oku. I don't want to make him into a belt. This is terrible. Okay. Oh my god. Can you wear it? Okay. 37 stars. Oh man. Alright. Okay. I'll tell you what, too. Like, okay, not Amulet of the Master, no. You take this. And
All who can
what do
hear,
you have?
Follow.
You have the Belt of Agility, right?
I
Okay.
am listening.
So
Yes.
you take this back. But the Amulet of Unyielding Will, +5 against Fey. More importantly, spell immunity to charm monster, charm person, dominate monster, and dominate person. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I mean, this has got to be the coolest NPC I've ever played with. Okay? And by the way, please note my familiar,
Follow me
or my
and
animal
quickly.
companion. my animal companion, is also a bear. Can you imagine Bruno? Bruno is just like, Bruno's like, what? Oh man, but Quack, it would have been so great. He could like wear it as like a bracelet. You just put it around his arm or whatever, and like, suddenly he has a 41 strength. That was weird. All of a sudden, OBS just disconnected. I should be back. All of a sudden, OBS just disconnected. So, am I back for everybody? Now, community challenge. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Community challenge is fine. Am I back? I'm back, right? Can someone confirm? I'm back? Okay, good. All right, it's no big deal. I don't know why it did that. All of a sudden, OBS was just randomly disconnected, but it reconnected automatically, so whatever. Sorry about that. But for just a brief moment, I was like, can you imagine this guy? Can you imagine this guy with a freaking frost giant belt so that he ends up with a 41 strength? I'm not 100% sure I believe this strength. Like, good gravy. All right, well, listen. Return to Shiva and tell her what's happened. Oh, I'll do that. Believe you me. I will do that. All right.
Yes.
Let's go, my motley crew. Okay, so the community challenge is running now, yes? Like the community challenge is currently people can contribute to it, yes? Okay, so if people want to do this, is a perfect time to do the community challenge, everybody. Now is the time to boost the stream. So if you've got channel points, throw some points in there for me, folks, if you'd be so kind as to do so. And let's get some people in here. We got 34 people in here to start the night. This is great. I'm super excited. We got a freaking spirit bear. Look, I mean, I'm sorry. Like, how cool is that? Automatically, this dude is better than any like freaking companion I had in Neverwinter Nights 1 or 2, the main campaign. Like, I liked Zaev, but Spirit Bear, though. What's up, Arudnell? Arudnell, did you see I have a Spirit Bear? I mean, Thorg, like, well, of course Thorg is going to love this because Thorg loves animals. Look at this guy. Arudnell, this thing, it's the yellow submarine bear, right? Clearly. And, freaking look at the whorls. This is a 70s bear. This is the 1970s bear. And his strength is 37. He's just as preachy as Zaev. Well, maybe. That's quite possible. And he can carry, get ready for it, 4,160 pounds. It is awesome, Arctor. 4,100 pounds. Isn't that a car? Like, isn't that a car? He could just carry a Volkswagen. You just put a Volkswagen on his back. Just put a Volkswagen on his back and, like, what?
Follow
I
me
don't.
in quickly.
It's a yeah. Dodge Ram, built bear tough. Abomination! I warned you, Shiva. I smelled the wrongness upon him at the theater. Tell me the truth, foreigner. Did you know what you were when you came to our city? I felt a hunger when I awoke in the barrow, but I didn't know what it was. No, and I still don't. You are a spirit eater, an abomination, an affront to the spirits and the gods. You're a monster out of ancient tales. I swore an oath to another with this affliction, one who has spared me his hunger and sought my help in ending the curse of the Spirit Eater. Challenge has been reached. Thank you, members of the channel, for your exceptional work. Spread the word of Oku far and wide. Oku, carrier of 1,000 pickup trucks! And what more do you remember, God of Bears? His face? His name? Your memories have fled like birds before a storm. Do not insult my ally, witch. He's a god of your land, a spirit you claim to serve. Booyah. I remember the prayers of the dockside girl before she donned her mask. I remember how she begged the spirits to make her pretty so that the sailors might whistle at her, might even pay her for her company. Lies! Shiva, these are lies! The monster has tainted Lord Oku's Enough, Kazumika. Lord Oku, we meant no offense, and it is not our place to question the mind of a god. Okay, so can someone tell me what a spirit eater is? We know little of them. No spirit eater has walked Rashomon in living memory. They were monsters, devourers of spirits and souls, bogeymen in children's tales. Some were men, some women, some were even children. Wherever they walked, they hungered and fed, and the land died. No matter their intentions, all spirit eaters ended the same. Their hunger turned in upon themselves, and they were destroyed, utterly consumed. The hunger within me, can it be controlled? Perhaps. If children's stories are to be believed, your hunger can be directed. But it will grow if indulged, and it will finally overwhelm you. And if you resist it, the hunger will destroy you anyway. You will starve, and your own hunger will turn upon you, consuming you from within. How did I become a spirit eater? Was it something that happened in the barrow? Perhaps you can answer that question best, monster. Did you anger our gods? Defile our land? Few punishments are truly undeserved. Listen, lady, shut the hell up. Last I knew, I was saving Neverwinter from being destroyed by the King of Shadows, alright? Hush, Kazumika. Some say that the curse passed from one spirit eater to the next, but no spirit eater has been seen in over 100 years. Beyond that, we know little. Those who kept such secrets are many years dead. I don't intend to devour anyone else, willingly or not. Is there some kind of cure? If there is any hope to be found, it would be amongst those who have fought your kind. Amongst spirits, not mortals. You can carry a pair of VWs? Nice. My sister speaks of the Woodman, the living soul of the Ashenwood. He fought your kind, and he brought them all low. If the Woodman fought spirit eaters, why would he agree to help me? He may not, child, for all your good intent. The Ashenwood lies several days sailing upriver to the north, and the winter snows have already begun to fall. I will send word to our shipwright Vasil that he should make a boat available for trade. Look for him at the docks and tell him that I sent you. We have an outpost on the Ashenwood shore led by a witch called Dolenka. She is a hard-bitten woman and distrustful of foreigners. Why are you doing this for me? A good question, Shiva. Do tell us, won't you? I am sorry, Kazumika. Sorry that anyone should suffer this curse, foreigner or not. For the mercy you showed to the bear god child, I will barter whatever wisdom I can lend you, for as long as you remain in control of your hunger. What about the dwarf woman Magda? You promised I could speak to her once I'd made my peace with Oku. I have already released Magda, and she has returned to her theater. My sisters disagree with me in this, but I trust in your good intent. Find the Woodman, Arvin. Learn the secrets of your kind, and you may escape their fate. All right. I will do that.
Yes.
I will do what that is about. Use, combine. Okay. Okay.
Show me, and quickly.
Oh, wait. Belt. Dude, we have a spirit bear companion. We are ready to get to it. Okay, so he can wear amulets and rings, right? So... Amulet of natural armor plus 5 would be nice, since he is going to be a tank. Alright, we're going to do it. Hell yes. 38 AC. Hell yes. The tank of all tanks. Look at this thing. I'm kind of just mesmerized. I'm like, dude, this is awesome. They were like, all right, we need a good companion. They're like, how about a rainbow spirit bear? I mean, like...
Yes.
So cool. All right, let's kick it. Why can't my bear druid get stats like that? Right, I'm going to the theater. I'm going to the theater to talk to Magda, and then we got to go to the Ashenwood. But we're going to do it with a spirit bear. Can't believe that I was worried about getting one of those fighters in the freaking prison. I need to go back there and then, like, mock them. Oh, wait. Can he interact with the berserkers? Oh, my gosh. Can he interact with the berserkers? Okay, wait. You gotta help me out here. All right.
Gather behind me. I shall lead.
Oku, I need you to go to the berserker hut. Okay? I have a strength check that I need you to pass. No, are you kidding me? Bruno's got to feel awesome. Bruno's got to be like, man, this is the coolest thing ever. All right. I am ready. Where is he? Where is he? Okay, Mr. Big Arm Wrestle Guy.
You have mounted the head of a bear upon their wall.
Yeah, I understand. What? Darn it, let Oku do it. Aw, man. That's nonsense. I was really excited. I was like, aha. Oku would like to arm wrestle you with his 37 strength. But it was not to be. Listen, it shouldn't, okay? It really shouldn't. Just a second. There we go. It shouldn't make a difference. You know what I'm saying? Like... Alright, let's go talk to Magda at the theater. Because, like, I feel like Bruno, I mean, like, Bruno would just be like, wow, I get to hang out with the greatest of all bears. And, like, you know, probably, like, Oku will give Bruno some tips, like, no, you don't get honey that way. You do it by punching the hive directly through the hive. You punch into the hive, you pull out the queen bee, you toss the queen bee away, and then you just eat the honey. And, oh, really? Thank you, Oku, bear god. Thank you, big brother. Oh, hey, boo-boo. I know, right? I did talk to the badger before, although I haven't talked... Oh, I should have done that with the bear. I didn't think about that. All right. Magda. Pipe down, you rogues, and give some thanks to the man who saved our lives. Alas, our thanks are all we have to give, for a cruel-hearted dwarf hoards our meager profits. Aye, and squanders our earnings on love potions to steal the heart of sweet Wallace. Honestly, my lord, it's like chasing a pack of dockside waifs with a broomstick. And that's when we're not trying to put on a play. I'm glad you're safe. Were the witches holding you as prisoners? Only if sleep is a cage and the dreamer a captive. An enchanted sleep, with dreams of witches asking questions about our poor Liena. They found naught besides grief. Liena was our White Lady of the Vale, and not so easily forgotten. There's not one of us who didn't love the woman, but she'd been acting strange, it's true. It's not natural, Bruno. It's manic panic and wigs on wigs. Now, in a hypothetical battle of pull-ups of squats between Oku and the guy in the golden, in the gym, remember in the golden saucer during my Final Fantasy VII Remake playthrough, Garlic? Who would hypothetically win that battle? And the blood, Magda. Those Jules. Between Jules and Oku. Those ghastly droplets of red upon her white robe. I'd nearly forgotten the blood. Perhaps you'd better tell me. Jules wins? Okay. No more than a few days before you saved our hides, my lord, Liena comes bursting from that shadow door of hers, all covered in blood. Covered in blood, aye, and not a drop of it hers. And before that I saw the other woman hanging about. The red-robed lady, bald as a squalling babe. The both of them were up to some sort of mischief. That's all the red lady was good for, if you ask me. Probably behind the doors of that secret room. A red-robed lady? Liena was in league with a Thayan wizard? I wonder if she was from my academy. This might explain how Liena was known to my mother. Her head was all covered with runes, but she looked a good deal like Liena. I thought them sisters when I first saw them together. I saw her but twice. No, make it thrice. The first time was years ago. I awoke to voices in Liena's bedroom, so I peered inside, thinking it might be robbers again. But instead, who do I see but a red-robed lady chatting away with Liena? I'm certain they knew I was watching. Scared me silly, you understand. Red robes mean naught but trouble. But Liena trusted her, so I let the matter pass. I saw her a second time, perhaps a year ago, before the two of them disappeared for a long while. And the third time? That was just before the wizards came. I saw the red lady near the portal when Liena came bursting out of her room, all covered in blood. So Liena was cutting someone in her shadow workshop? Cutting or killing, so I wonder... So was she doing surgery to get the blade, the silver blade, out of me? And that's... Because I was there. But why was Liena doing that unless Liena was one of the bad ones to begin with? Anyway, or killing. Gods. Magda, do you think we've been harboring a monster? Liena was no monster, Lothario, and you know it well. Sheltering the likes of us for 20 years and never an unkind word. A bit odd at times, but never a monster. This secret room, how would I get inside? All you need is the key, and I have it right here. When the wizards came, Liena pressed it into my hand and told me to keep it safe. I'd half a mind to swallow the key and make those wizards go picking through my innards for it. Here's the key, but I'll not vouch for your safety if you're bent on going inside. I've never so much as peeked beneath the door. Where is this secret room? You'll have to pass through the shadow door into the reflection of Liena's bedroom. On the east side of the room there's a door, and she's always kept it locked. That's the secret room, the one she wouldn't show me, okay? So we're going to have to check that first, and then we got some stuff to do in the Shadow Realm. We got to go get banished to the Shadow Realm. First, we got to go do that before we go to the Ashenwood. A few other questions. And our Magda has answers, no doubt. Our fair little maiden can't stop talking about you, she can't. Hush, you rogue. Ignore them, my lord, and perhaps they'll go away. I've been trying for a decade. When I saved you for the Thayans, did Liena really know I'd be coming? Hey, what's up, Campy Beat? Yes, same world, Forgotten Realms, but this is farther east, though. Much farther east. Spine of the World is up to the north, right? This is Rashomon, so this is not near the Sword Coast, actually. And it's in an area of the Forgotten Realms that doesn't get as much attention, and I'm glad to see it actually getting more attention here. There's even been more attention south, going down to Kalensport and stuff like that, but... So, yeah. So she said, a man will be coming looking for me. You're not to turn him away, Magda, even if he's angry, even if you fear for my life. But I couldn't tell you how she knew, my lord, or our white lady was generous with everything except for secrets. You tell me anything else about Liena? I could tell you how her eyes looked old, how she never quite remembered to brush her hair, and how stories of doomed love would never fail to bring her to tears. Liena had a hardness in her, it's true. A metal that wasn't born of Rashomon or any decent land. She'd suffered in her time, but this theater softened her as years went by. Okay, what about the Red Lady who would visit her? As for that one, she can drown herself in the river or in her own blood as she pleases. You'll have to pardon our sweet Magda. She's but a tiny lass, and her heart is very small. There's no room inside for good manners. Pfft, Where Red Lady drove Lyanna to her death and brought those wizards upon us. You can trust in that. What kind of plays do you perform here? We try to do the finer plays, Comerian dramas or the comedies of Bessenmute, but the merchants prefer Red Wizard follies. Sometimes our Vesper will write us something original, and he's promised sweet Magda's starring role in his next romantic tragedy. The thought of me in a love scene, imagine. You sell any hats or masks? We've no shortage of such things, though most of it's rubbish, stuffed under mattresses, piled in trunks. Here, have a look and pardon the dust. Yay, 100% of stream boost. Really glad that we got that again. First of all, thank you, Hillness, for the 51 months of sub support. I appreciate that. 4 years and 3 months of support. Thank you, Hillness. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Secondly, I've got a spirit bear now that's joined me. And thirdly, thank you all for that community challenge. It's really awesome. Every time we get one of those, not only is it good because of the boost, it's also good because it shows Twitch that continually people are putting points into this. And we get it almost every time. So that makes a big difference. So thank you for that very much. Okay. Ooh, look at that. Tragedian. A master mask crafter once joined a traveling group of actors, but much to his dismay, he and his cohorts found the road quite unsafe, and more than once were forced to fight off bandits. Unwilling to be bullied, the mask crafter poured all of his skill and cunning into a pair of masks, elegant masterworks as well as useful weapons. And indeed, one night the company was called upon to use them when a local warlord captured the troop and called them to perform for his liking. The company's male lead wore the mask the crafter called the Tragedian, and used its power to lull the warlord and his men into a daze with his oratory, then unleashed on them a crippling sadness. When the female lead had used the powers of the comedian mask, the company attacked. Later, the actors fled into the night, carrying with them the spoils of the warlord's stronghold as their payment, and a battered and bruised audience wondering if they'd just seen the worst play of their lives or the best. Okay, it's a helmet. +8, +10, +10. Hell yes. Hell yes, I want this. Hell to the yes. Okay, I've got to figure out a way to get this. I got to get this bad boy right now. I got to do that. Okay, I'm going to sell this because no one can use it now. This is great. Thank you for the follow very much, by the way. All right.
I cannot carry
Oh,
this
shoot.
weight and still move.
I didn't mean to do that. It's all right. Sell that. Okay, what do I want? How much is this? 70,000 gold. Ugh. But it's so good. This is exactly what I want. 25,000. All right, there we go. Here we go. That's not bad. What is my diplomacy at now? 34 diplomacy. Hell yes. Hell yes. Aw, yeah. Okay. Alright, do you have anything else that's like in the amulet capacity? Ring of Wizardry, that doesn't help me. Lesser Magic Bag. I'm not going to need that anymore with Pack Mule. I mean, with Oku here. Alright, who else needs a helmet?
I am listening.
You know what? It's a good question. I actually did find that out once, and I don't remember what it is, Wookie. I got to check it again. Oh, cool. Can't be beat. Well, look forward to having you back. Although, you know what I should do? I wonder if arrows feed directly out of... can arrows feed out of a bag? Or do they have to be in your inventory directly? I wonder. Also, it's nighttime. If he poops gold, I know, right? Probably. Only if they're a horse. What's up, Dragon? Dragon, do you dig my spirit bear? His name is Oku, and he's awesome. Oh, there's a quarterstaff plus 3? Okay. Oh, I don't... Oh my god. I don't want to talk about this right now. Oh my god. This is like, I'm not reading through all this because I really just want to talk to her, like, before I forget what I'm doing. What's up, Sparkly? Oh, you were already here. Sorry, Sparkly. Good to see you, man. Okay, thank you. Very cool, and I like doing that, but I'm trying to do this before I forget what I was doing. All right.
Yes?
All right. Jeez.
Yes.
Look at...
Yes.
Yes.
Come this way.
Yes.
Yes.
I am
Yes.
listening.
Follow me.
Yes.
Yes.
I am
Yes.
listening. Yes.
Come this way.
Yes.
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 Follow me.
Yes.
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 Follow me.
Come this way.
Yes.
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 Come this way.
Yes.
Yes.
Follow me and quickly.
Oku's like... Oku's like, you piece of crap. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so now it is nighttime. It is hour 3, so we got to go to check out this secret room. All right, we go through here. The shadow portal should open up over there. There it is. And in we go. Okay, now there is a secret door. Oh shoot. There's a secret room. Whoa. Smell that? There is blood on the floor. The trail leads to one of the portals. Okay. Oh, okay. Keeper of doors. Who the hell are you? What is this guy? What's up? Save this. Okay. This golem has broad, distorted features sculpted from clay. It stands silent, making neither sound nor movement. Sophia, can you offer any insight on this creature? The animating spirit in this creature is all but depleted. You could probably use your unique abilities to breathe life into it. Otherwise, you could reach in and extract the golem's spirit core. If you replenish the core and replace it, the golem should operate like new. Okay. Presence inside you shifts faintly and you sense that a spirit still resides inside the golem, but the spirit is feeble, depleted. You feel that you may be able to channel some of your spirit into the golem, enough to bring it back to life for a short time. But such an effort would leave you somewhat weaker and more vulnerable to the hunger inside you. Yeah, but we need to do this. Concentrate on the presence within you, nudge it ever so slightly, willing a connection between yourself and the golem. Creature's life force is so weak that it arouses none of your hunger, and you are able to subtly reverse the flow of spirit, channeling a small portion of your own spirit into the golem. And the creature stirs. Little avalanches of dried clay crumble from its ancient body, falling into piles at its feet. The golem's voice rumbles from somewhere deep within its chest, but its mouth does not move.
Visitors are waiting at the first door.
Visitors? Who are they?
They are the couriers. They have been waiting for some time.
Couriers? What couriers?
The couriers who brought you here from across the world.
They brought me to this place? Was I conscious?
No. Your voice made no words, only mutterings and moans.
What kind of creatures are they?
Unknown. They are voices, hissing, whining, flattering.
This golem can only see the portals that it's assigned to maintain. It was made to be blind to all other distractions. Its hearing, however, was left intact so it can receive spoken orders.
All creatures are voices, commands to be obeyed or ignored, nothing more.
Open the first door. I'd like to meet these couriers.
The seals are withdrawn. The way is open.
Okay. Oh. Hello there. Are you the couriers? Hi. Sst, you. We're trapped, my brother, snared. Please, we did as we were told. We thought you were dead. You are the creatures that carried me here from the Vale of Myrtleane? Forgive us, good master. We were poor slaves, shackled and bound to our white lady's will. We crept across the world, tracked the scent of your blade, watched you from the shadows, in your keep, through your war, and in the umbral dark of Myrtleane. Our eyes were never far. You should have come to me in peace. I might have helped you, freed you from your slavery. We are sorry, good masters. Master, surely you must see us for the poor, stupid creatures that we are, full of fear and full of secrets that must not come to light. This guy's worse than Dobby. When the rocks smashed your bones, we saved you from death. Had we not borne you away to Liena and her red twin, you would have ended like your comrades. His minions, more like. They followed him blindly to their deaths, like chattel, like willing slaves. I do not pity them. And my companions are dead? Yes, dead. By now they must be. Hey, what's up, Rock God? Aw, man, I feel bad for, Kelgar and the rest. No, only 2 were dead, perhaps 3. The dwarf was alive, don't you remember, my brothers? Oh, they weren't all dead. He chased us and cursed us, but we were 3 and he was 1. Yes, I distracted the dwarf and he gave chase. While your body was unguarded, my brother swooped down and bore you away. So Kelgar lives. And last we saw him, yes. Did you see any of my other companions? Yes, the fearsome one. He followed us into the Shadow Realm and tried to pursue. And was caught by the Red Lady. Don't forget her strength, my brothers. If our pursuer is not dead, then his face has surely changed. The dead, who were they? One in robes, a shaper of arcane magic with echoes of power draining from the corpse, but smashed beyond recognition. A smear of blood and bone in tattered rags. Oh, that's Quara. Oh, gee, that's a shame. Too bad. Broke me up. Gets you right here. And 2 others, good master, but we could not see if they were slain by the falling rock or by your hand in the Sanctum of Shadow. Yeah, they betrayed me. One of them's Bishop, and he sucked, so it's fine. Those are only the corpses we saw. Perhaps there were others alive or dead hidden beneath those piled stones. Our eyes sought only you. And when you brought me here, what happened then? Leanna took the silver blade from your hand and the silver shard from your chest, and she told us to bring you to the barrow to lay you in that chamber. We dared not tarry in the cavern of runes, good master. We feared what they lay within, feared it even more than our white lady and her red twin together. The cavern of runes, the place where I awoke. What was inside? Ancient, empty, hungering. We know not what it was. It reached out for us, but it did not want us. It wanted you. The two ladies must have known that we would be untouched. They chose their couriers well. Our nature was well known to them, wasn't it, brothers? Your nature? You look like gargoyles to me. We were not always such, good master. We went to the Red Lady in good faith long ago. In those days we wore red robes too. Faces we had, and freedom too. Those she took to save our lives, to keep us from the horror sent to hunt us down. A bargain struck. Life and new faces for servitude. An unfortunate bargain. Why were you being hunted? For the crime of choosing the wrong teacher, for choosing the wrong side in a war we never realized was being fought. Never realized, good master, not until the war was already lost. Silence, brother. Our tale is not for trade. Besides, this one wants to know our mistress's plans for him, but we were never privy to their schemes. But we know where those schemes took root, don't we, brothers? We know who planted the seeds in their minds, and we will tell you if you let us leave in peace. Done. I promise I won't harm you. It was the 9 hags, the slumbering coven. Leanna visited them together with her red twin. They heard the hags' counsel, and they returned with plans. The slumbering coven? That circle of hags is involved? Yes, the coven. They lair to the east along the shores of Lake Mulsantir, in the depths of a city half submerged beneath the waters. A city beneath the waves. Curious. I have dreamed of such a place. I should like to accompany you to this city, Arvin, if you will have me. This lank-haired shaman is a hag spawn, yes? There are many of his kind in the sunken city, but few as pretty as him. What exactly did the coven tell your mistresses? We don't know, good master. Now let us go like you swore. No, after a century as her slaves, Leanna owes us. We want to tear her things and break her shiny masks. Yes, and give us Leanna's corpse. Let us ransom her body to a red twin, my brothers, for an end to our servitude. Now wait, we had a bargain. You give me information and I let you go. We forget ourselves, brothers. We have worn these fearsome masks for too long, and the masks are becoming truth. We will leave as we promised. Okay, so Leanna did this. Containment. Disposal. Outgoing. Alright, so here's the problem. So that gave me information that I needed. Now we know that there is the sunken city, and we've got the woodman that we need to talk to. So I think we need to talk to the woodman, and then we need to go to the sunken city. But before we do any of that, we have this other stuff with Shadow Mulsantir, so that I can do this side quest about the Betrayer's Crusade and all that business. So I don't know whether to use some of my spirit energy. Like, every time you talk to the golem, you have to use more. I see that a couple people have leveled up, by the way. And so, like, I'm a little nervous about that. I don't know. Let me save it. Let me level these ones up. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You're my lore person, so. Oh, wait. Craft weapon. Yeah. Okay, another 2 spells. My goodness. 6 seconds per level. Right. I've actually have been doing that, Hippo, quite a bit. I just did that with Oku, and I'm going to talk to the others as well. That's a standard thing. I appreciate that, though. Yeah, I have not forgotten. 3 minutes plus 1 minute per level. That could be useful, actually. There we go.
Yes.
All right. This sounds Matthew Mercer to me as well, this guy's voice. Okay. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Nature's Avatar. Gift your animal ally. Yeah, but that's not... Mass Death Ward is nice. Mass Cure Critical Wounds. That's very useful. Yeah, we're going to do that for sure. Elemental Swarm was super useful when I had, I think it was Sand doing it, or it might have been Zaev doing it. Swamp Lung is so nasty. Ah, Creeping Doom. Yep. Go with Aura Vitality, though. Yep, Mass Effect. Okay. Let's see. Mass Bull Strength is a possibility. Okay. Now, it says spirit ally or animal ally, and I don't think I called up the animal ally. So it does not have an animal ally? Is that... +1 charisma. Does not have an animal ally? I guess. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Because we are in the Shadow Realm, Epic Quack. And you can see it's all monochrome except Oku. Because he's so rainbow, like, he just...
I am listening.
Now we save. Alright, and then I'm going to activate the golem again because I feel like I need to do some of this stuff. I hope I figure out a way to get that energy back, though. I'm getting worried. Tell me where these doors lead.
The first door, incoming visitors. The second door, containment. The third door, disposal. The fourth door, outgoing.
So the second door leads to a storage room? A prison?
That door leads to a no place, separate and silent.
Is there anything inside?
Yes, I am uncertain of its nature. Clanking, squeaking, sounds of metal on metal, but voiceless.
Okay. What about the third door?
Incineration of all objects in the doorway. That door is a conduit to fire.
Okay, don't go through the third door. Judging from the energies it's emitting, that's a link to the elemental plane of fire. It's a rather impressive act of magical prowess to open and maintain such a link.
It has been some time since the third door is opened. Stability of the conduit is uncertain.
Medbay, exactly. Where does the fourth door lead?
The fourth door is malleable. It leads to many places, but only to those places which it knows.
Okay, so maybe a hub. Let me open one of the door. Containment.
The seals are withdrawn. The way is open.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I wanted to use him. Well. Okay. That was kind of a waste. Alright, shocking golem arms. These gauntlets appear relatively ordinary, but when stricken with enough force, an electrical impulse is discharged, shocking anything they make contact with. A golem using these as its arms would be incredibly dangerous and should in no way be considered a bathtub toy. +3, plus 3d6 electrical. Interesting.
Yes?
Can you put on gauntlets? Can you imagine Oku with the electrical? Bzz, bzz, bzz. Sadly. Sadly.
Follow me and quickly.
Whoops. Alright, so... Okay, I kind of thought we were going to get to go into that area, so... Yeah, I know, right? So, the only thing that I'm not sure about right now, because of the situation with the energy right now, that the energy's low as it is, I don't like how low it's gotten. Like, I'm not going to go to the fly. I mean, I assume the fire thing is something where they come out and whatever. Like, I'm not going to bother to deal with this containment thing anymore. But I took care of the one thing. This thing, I don't know whether it makes sense to go there because it's like a hub thing. So I guess for people who have played this before, I would ask, are there other... There are other things, right? That there are other places in this town. In, what do you call it? In Mulsantier. There are other things in this town that lead to this same place, right? Okay. Oh, it was the one who did the voice of Gan. Gann, Rock God. Okay, what's this, Sophia? Remembrance. At the twilight of the Ilfarn Empire, seven elven archmages belonging to the Order of Fallen Leaves devised a plan to store their accumulated magical knowledge into a number of these staves. The plan never reached fruition. The order was destroyed by orcs and all but one of the staves destroyed. 1d6, blah, blah, blah. Plus 2 AC, plus 3 staff, spell resistance 10. Well, that's better than a quarter staff plus 3, that's for sure.
I am listening.
Actually, for this, we're going to give this... Nope, not Bruno. To Oku, our pack mule. I mean, our spirit bear.
Yes.
I am listening.
Crispin Freeman. Yeah. So wait, Crispin Freeman also did the voice of, he did that voice and he also did the voice of Oku? Ow. Can you please? There we go.
Yes.
Another gray robe. Wow. A lot of gray robes at the Archmage. We're going to sell that.
Follow me and quickly.
Greater planar binding. The wisdom of Inmith Yabog. This book contains the collected sayings and stories of a revered Rashemi witch who seems to have died over a century ago. Most of these writings are religious in nature, some are folk tales, and a few seem to be remedies for various rashes and warts. One page has been dog-eared, however, and a brief passage is entitled Of the Ravenous Four. O'Darrell Curlio, okay. Okay, I'll take a look at those spirit feats in a second, Hippo, thanks. And then I gotta talk to the people in the shadow, and then I've gotta go... I want to deal with the shadow stuff here as much as I can first, like in the air in Mulsantier, before I leave and go anywhere else, because I have some side quests to do. So spoke Imith Yabog. In my youth, the Spirit Eater curse was said to be rampant in the woodlands of the north. I was sent from Erling with 3 of my Hathran sisters to seek the truth of these rumors. Outside the great forest, we came upon a fleeing mask of simple folk who spoke fearfully of a foul cult, men and women who had begun to worship the Spirit Eater as a god, who passed its power amongst themselves and went into the deep forest to feed. Retracing the villagers' steps, we soon came upon the encampment of these wicked folk, taking them by surprise and slaying many. Only 4 managed to escape us, fleeing into the deep forest. One of these bore the dark hunger of a Spirit Eater, and she devoured 2 of my sisters before she made her escape. My remaining sister and I dared not follow. But we learned much from the remains of their camp. These folk were unlike others afflicted by the curse. Indeed, they referred to their dark hunger as the gift, and we discovered that many of those we had taken for Rashemi were shape-shifted Uthraki. The Uthraki worshipped the one who possessed the gift and had learned much lore of the Spirit Eater to pass on to others who bore the hunger and reveled in it as they did. Interesting. He's Drist in the Dark Alliance 2021 game? Ah, interesting.
Yes?
Use either of these. Use that, but not that, so it's going to go to you.
Follow me and quickly.
Okay. So here we go. Let's save this. Then we want to look at feats. Look at these history feats. Blessed of Joaquin, Captain of Crossroad Keep, City Watchman, Defender of the Keep, Dragon Slayer, Harborman, Kalakcha, Knight of the Realm, Master of the Broken Blade, Merchant's Friend, Neverwinter 9, Orc Slayer, Squire of Neverwinter, the Butcher of Ember, which I was wrongfully accused in doing, Devour Spirit. Okay, you lash out, drain the existence of a single spirit, reducing their current hit points by 25% of their maximum, replenishing your spirit energy bar by 10%. Target is near death, the attack kills it, spirit energy bar. You receive a spirit essence. Devour Spirit is used more than one time per day. Each successive use after the first causes a substantial increase in craving, a consequence of giving free rein to your hunger. Devour Spirit may not be used on the same day as Suppress has a 5-minute cooldown. Alright. So, Devour Spirit is something I have to do to kind of heal myself, I gather. Provoke spirits. True nature to spirits in the surrounding area, agitating to the point of hostility towards you. Once provoked, they become valid targets to be devoured. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put all these on a spirit bar. Okay, so Devour Spirit, Provoke Spirit. Satiate, cause you to lose experience, should only be used in emergency situations when death is imminent. There's no other immediate way to gain spirit energy. Allow your hunger to feed upon your own consciousness and experience, fully restoring your spirit energy. Cost you the total amount of experience gained at your current level to a maximum of 25% of the experience bar. Can be used once per day, only used while in stage 4 or worse, the Spirit Eater Affliction. Using this ability with less than 25% of your XP bar build to cause you to temporarily incur a negative level penalty. Damn. Okay, well, how about I'm not going to do that very much? Okay, 6 stages the Affliction. Alright, several new abilities. Replenish your spirit energy. Available on the Feats tab under History. Alright, more you crave spirits, faster your spirit energy is used up. Gonna give you Suppress energy will ease that craving. Use extreme caution whether deciding whether to devour spirits if you've already done so once that day. Okay, and their feat descriptions, right. Suppress. Opt to suppress or restoring a small quantity of energy to your spirit energy bar and reducing craving. Performing this action in the presence of spirit, being a superior act of willpower, grants a small bonus to your spirit energy based on the number of spirits present. But they may not be used in the same day as any devour. Okay. So it sounds like I ought to aim for suppress. Right? That's what it sounds like. Nice. Okay. So, yeah. And here are the history feats that we're talking about, right? So once per day. All right. Right, I'm going to try it. All right, that gave me 7. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's see.
So, you're a spirit eater, right? What do spirits taste like?
They have no taste at all, actually.
Blech. Where's the fun in that?
I have some questions for you.
What?
What exactly do you do?
I can do lots of things. I can... let's see. I spring locks. That's useful, right?
That could be useful.
He's certainly rough around the edges, but I think he's rather useful to have around.
Really? Great! If you ever need my help, just ask.
Just ask!
Of course! Mistress teaches me words all the time, like homunculi.
Say chocolate.
Chocolate! Elderich!
Kaji will ponder that word all day long unless I stop him. Kaji, let's go. We'll do words later.
Thimergy. Thimble. Yes, mistress.
Okay.
I was wondering what that absence was in you when we first met.
And then I'll talk to Sophia.
Now I know what it is. It's hunger. It's so intense I can barely feel you behind it. It's primal, and it feels old.
What's up, Golden Drake?
An old hunger, indeed.
Do you know anything about this power I have?
You mean your curse? I know a little about it. Spirit legends only. Spirit eating is a curse that sometimes arises in
I got a
Rashomon.
spirit bear, Golden
A
Drake.
spirit eater walks the land, feeding on others to sustain its life.
What happens to these spirit eaters?
Hunted down, killed. Sometimes they simply vanish, never to be heard from again. They are enemies of this land, of the spirits. As you found with Oku, the spirit world will rise against this curse, trying to kill it or contain it before it does more harm. The curse of these spirit eaters is their hunger. It grows and grows, and if they can't feed, their own power is said to devour them.
Is there a cure for this curse?
I have never heard of one. Whatever this curse is, it runs deep and strong.
Oh yeah,
Nothing known to me can cure it.
happens to best of
You
us.
should seek out ones wiser than I.
How long has this been going on?
For as long as the spirits can remember, which for some of them is a very long time. Time is measured differently for beasts, and for deathless ones at that. But I will say that Oku remembered you, and that is a long time indeed. Of course. Ask what you will, and I will do my best to answer.
Look uneasy, are you alright?
Uneasy? Perhaps a bit. For one who barters with spirits such as I, having you around
Snickers.
is an uneasy
When you're
thing.
hungry, you're not
Yes.
yourself.
It's like attempting to negotiate with a merchant, while having a merchant-devouring beast standing next to you. It makes things more difficult, or easier, depending on the conversation. Also, in our battle with Oku, something changed. There is a new depth to you, to your dreams, that has been awakened.
Why?
I am not certain of the cause of this, but where once your mind was a mirror, now you have an undertow that was not present before. A mirror to a flowing river, as it were. I think your dreams will be stronger, and that is interesting. Of course. Ask what you will, and I will do my best to answer.
What do you think of Sophia?
I do not know if Sophia speaks to herself, or if another Sophia, a small spirit, speaks to her. But it is a question only she can resolve. Perhaps it is her conscience that whispers to her. But red wizards are said to have that stripped from them at a young age. She is a thing of puzzle pieces, to be certain, and so finely decorated with tracings and tattoos, the best part of the red wizard's contribution to culture. Of course. Ask what you will,
And one
I will
more.
do my best to answer.
Any thoughts on Oku?
Old Father Bear? Oku is a preening beast for certain. He was not always the garish colors you see there. In times past, his coat ran thick with the blood of enemies of other beast kings.
Doesn't seem to be the color of his eye now.
In touching the dream, by sleeping through the long winter of the Age of Faith, he has changed. The dream has touched him, and where once his coat was matted with blood, now color bleeds from it. Oku is
Cool.
an awkward, grumpy creature. But when you have his loyalty, even death itself may hesitate to come for you.
Hell yeah.
Of course.
Okay, I think
Ask
that's
what
all.
you will, and I will do my
So I
best
need to ask
answer.
questions of Sophia, and then I can get out of here. Okay. Quick save.
The hunger within you grows. No wonder the Bear King was so zealous in hunting you down. I am curious, what is it like being a spirit eater of Rashemi legend?
Ask me later when I'm feeling hungry. It's torturous, actually. Feels like there's a presence inside me.
I only ask because I recall reading some of the Academy's texts on Rashemi spirit eaters. When you've read a lot about a legend on parchment, it's always fascinating to meet that legend in the flesh.
I'm a very fascinating legend in the flesh. Heyo! And now we have the, hey, did it hurt when you fell from heaven? You're like, oh man. So what do those texts tell you about spirit eaters?
Rashemi folklore is handed down by word of mouth. Very little of it is written down. Still, a few rumors were overheard by Thayan scholars and penned for curiosity's sake. So keep in mind, I'm hardly an expert on this topic. Did you have a specific question in mind?
What exactly is a spirit eater?
The Rashemi used the term spirit eater as reference to both a curse and the bearer of that curse.
Okay.
The spirit eater curse allegedly devours its host from within. The stories describe the process as rather painful, to say the least. According to legend, there have been numerous victims of this curse, though the legends differ on whether or not there is more than one bearer of the curse at any one time.
Have any idea how it happened to me?
All the stories suggest that becoming a spirit eater is the result of a curse. Some rumors suggest this curse is bestowed by a witch.
But why
Others
did
say it's the
I
result
get
of an
cursed?
amoral life, and yet other rumors suggest the curse
No
is
one click on
transmitted
that,
from one spirit
except
eater
to
the
ban it.
next, like an illness. Sadly, there is little consensus on the matter.
Okay. They say anything about a cure?
Actually, no.
Thank you, Raka.
In all the stories I read, the bearer of the curse rapidly went insane and died rather quickly.
Okay. No matter. Just because there's no cure in the folklore doesn't mean there's no cure at all.
The spirit eater supposedly feeds upon the mind of the host. Perhaps your optimism is a sign that the curse isn't as dire as legends describe it.
Well, it's not great. What can I do about this hunger?
As the name would suggest, devouring spirits appears to sate the hunger. For a time. I have no advice for you, aside from the obvious. Be careful in your choice of prey. Much the way food nourishes one's body, I think it's safe to assume that the spirits you devour will nourish this presence within you. Feeding it poorly is certainly a risk not worth taking. What's on your mind?
All right, let's see. Questions about our companions.
Yes?
What do you think of Gan?
Those who speak overmuch of the value of dreams usually want to sell you something.
I like that we're having this
being
discussion
said,
2 feet
I
from
suggest you
Gan.
put at least some trust in him, if only because he responds well to blunt honesty. I grew up around unscrupulous red wizards. I know that a true liar wants to be lied to in return.
Oh man, that's something. That's a good one to read now. What about Oku?
When we first met Oku, he was still half slumbering, and his form then was just a hint of his true self. He is a very powerful manifestation of the land. Spirits like him, well, the wizards at the Academy would trade their eyes for the power to bind a spirit like Oku. The fact that he has pledged himself to you is a surprising turn of events. He is as loyal as a mother bear, and as violent if betrayed. Treat him with respect. I don't want to have to fight him again.
I hear that.
What would you like to know?
Okay. All right, good. That takes care of that. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to get out. We need to go out of here, because I don't want to take any more chances with, like, wandering around. So there's another place Right, this location on the map. Sorry, I have an itchy part of my back, can't quite scratch. Careful not to eat too much spirit fast food, exactly. So I've got to go to a spot in Mulsantir so that I can find what I need, so I can get into the Shadow Realm. And then I need to wander around the Shadow Realm, basically, so that I can find the Kalen the Dove, which is in the Death God's Vault. And while I'm there, I may be able to find the Lamentations of the Dead while in Shadow Mulsantir. Once I've got that and I leave, then I have to go to Ashenwood, and then I finally have to go to the Sunken City. So that's the plan. And I have to do all this while not succumbing to hunger. So that's the drill with all that. Okay. Day, hour 13. Perfect. Just gather the party before stopping to rest. Someone say Shadowrun. Yeah, I saw you talking about that, Dunsel, on your Twitter feed has been busy with Shadowrun stuff today. Nighttime. Perfect. Oh, 60 energy. Ugh. No. All right, well, time to suppress. All right. Okay. And the map. Okay. Now, where is the part on the map that she marked? Oh, okay. Shadow Portal. Haha! Here we go. The last tweet. Shadow Mulsantir. Whoa, hey there! Guess I can't devour spirits in the Shadow Realm. Okay, that was a little overkill. Everyone was like a little flipped out. Shadow Mulsantir. Oh, is that completed? Alright. Shadow Plane version. So, what we're looking for here is two things. We need to... Okay, so we need to... Let's go down here. Find the Lamentations of the Dead, and we need to find Kalen. Oh, really sparkly? Yeah, well, I can see possible reasons as to why, too. Like, whoops, whoops, whoops. Dirt mound. We got us a scythe.
Yes?
Death's Handmaiden. Scythes of this sort are truly awesome instruments of indifferent murder created by the fanatical followers of Iachu's Vim just before his transformation and the rebirth of Bane. The faithful of the New Darkness wanted to ensure that no creature was beyond the touch of his fury, and even the name shows disdain for the gods that hold true domain over murder and death, former mortals that the godson claim were unworthy. +4 keen, +3 regeneration. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Unfortunately, no one that we have here uses that, so unfortunately,
I am listening.
throw that in here. All from a company in Texas, really? I didn't know that it was all from one spot. Aha.
You're
The two bears. And annihilated. I think we've been in here on the other side of this. Yeah, I've been in this place. I just couldn't exit before. Dragon is actually kind of my consultant on internet security these days. Oh, hi. The music here is really creepy. There we go. Nice. Alright, so far so good.
Come this way.
Okay. Lovely. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the frickin' frickety frick? Could be a problem. Hey, Oku. Would you mind? Okay, first of all, you. Okay, secondly, you. Oh, are you like scared? Oku is scared?
Let us attack.
Are you using? Okay. 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 Goodbye, Greater Shadow. A little confusing, this battle right now. But I think we got it now that Oku got back into it. That was a little weird. We got aggroed from a bunch of different places. Alright, everyone alright? Ooh, those Night Stalkers dropped a lot of essences, which I need to remember what I'm doing with those essences again. I've just been kind of collecting them. Okay.
Yes?
Okay, combine. Pristine, brilliant, 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 volatile, volatile, brilliant, volatile, volatile, brilliant, brilliant. The super enchantments come with pristine, so...
I am listening.
Okay, why are you... Whoa, hello. Why is my... Wait a minute, wait a minute.
Yes.
Because I need
Yes.
restoration. Is that what this is? Alright, someone I thought had a restoration.
I am listening.
Why am I... Why all of a sudden am I not... I don't understand. Why are my attributes like this? What is going on? Why is my con and all this stuff dropped? Oh, I know why. Because of the, well, maybe actually. Wait, let me see. No. Yeah, it must be the hunger. It must be right at that spot, I guess. Yeah, that must be what it is. Okay. Alright, so restoration isn't going to do anything about that. Alright, well, we're going to have to continue here. Because what we're doing here is we're just trying to search here until... Too bad that spirits cannot be used here in the Shadow Realm, because that would make things a lot easier. A lot easier. We need scrolls. Yeah, it's got to be the spirit. I think you're right. I think it's got to be the spirit eager. Come on, Eater Curse. So it could be the scrolls. The Death God's Vault. Great. Okay. Here we are. Oh, the upper level. Oh, joy. What joy. Okay. Arm in Death God's Vault. Okay. So let's remind ourselves of what we're doing here. In the Death God's Vault, let's see. Here's the Death God's Vault. So this is where I'm looking for an ancient scroll. Also, I need to find Kaelin the Dove, who went to the Death God's Vault. So I have two things I need to find here. A scroll and a person. It's Kaelin. I already found one of them. I could just turn this around.
There are few who would brave the tattered black gates that tie this shadow Mulsantir to its twin. Yet you have come, brave or not. What is your reason for coming here? Has something called you to this place?
That's a good call, Hippo. Although, but here's the thing, though. Which spirit summons? Because I don't think I have any spirit summons. Like, even Gan can do stuff like control. He can, like, control spirits and stuff. But I don't think I have any spirits to summon unless I'm missing something. Are you Kaelin the Dove? Your siblings have been looking for you.
That does not surprise me. My siblings are loyal and often quite persistent. No doubt it was Ephraim or Sousa who you met. Possibly both. I have been cut off from the
You're
menagerie
right,
for some
I
time,
did.
and
I forgot
it seems
about
they
that.
have not given up the hunt. But it would be unlike them to surrender such a hunt, especially for their sister. I am Kaelin, formerly of the House of the Triad. My spirit now lies within the House of Ilmatter.
Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to do that, Hippo, but there haven't been a ton of spirits around, so that's why I was, like, confused about that. House of the Triad? And who is Almatter?
Ilmatter is the god of martyrs and suffering. He brings solace to those in pain, or to those who feel incomplete.
You know his name and his acts, then. He calls us all, and comforts the wounded. Even in this place, I can feel his presence, and it grants me the strength to continue on.
What brings a priest of Almatter to the Shadow Plane?
I seek entrance to the depths of this vault. The next stage of my pilgrimage lies there, and this gate before me is but another obstacle placed in my path.
Do you know how to open the gate?
I have stood before this door and studied its surface for days countless, and let my eyes fall upon the black, the thin etchings of its surface.
All right, good to know, Hippo.
If you relax your eyes to the shadow, you see the true depths of the artistry of these mosaics. Some written in ash, others in shale, slate, and dyed tile black.
And I can use
Within
Devour
these shades
Spirits.
is a key, and once unlocked, the path will continue on.
And I can use Devour Spirits once a day, right? Without, is that going to piss off Oku, or can I use that spirit, can I use Devour Spirits once a day? Just once a day. How did you get to the Shadow Plane?
I have spent most of my life traveling the plains. Even so, it took me a long time to sense the ebb and flow of the portals in Mulsantir. With enough concentration, I was able to bridge them, although, judging from your strength, it was more difficult for me than for you.
Yeah. Are the portals in the Shadow Plane affected by time like the ones in Mulsantir?
That is a good question. I know the ones in Mulsantir unveil themselves at night. If so, the darkness of the Shadow Plane should leave the portals to Mulsantir always open, but that is merely a guess. Although, since the flow of streets and even potential obstructions in Mulsantir
Oh,
may not be
okay. That's
here,
right. You can't suppress
there
and
may
devour.
be more portals here than were evident in Mulsantir. I have not explored enough to say.
Okay, so I have to...
But again, what I offer are guesses only.
Okay.
Do not take my words as truth unless you have a chance to test the portals yourself.
All right, so I have to suppress. That's fine. I need to make sure that I do it with a bunch of spirits. You noticed anything else while you've been here?
Most of my time has been spent reaching this place. But I have seen fires in the distance here in the Shadow Plane, but I do not know who else is here. I spotted them down by the ferry. I suspect they may be visitors like us. The native creatures I have encountered have little use for flame.
Why would anyone come here from the realms?
I think the two of us may not be the ones best suited to ask such a question, as we both came here with purposes of our own. As for others, seclusion is one reason. The Shadow Plane is a place to hide secrets, close but beyond the reach of most thieves or watchers. Evil things may transpire here, far from the eyes of others.
How did you fight your way past all those creatures?
It was actually easier to go forward than retreat, so do not think me brave. Many were the shadows that I fought on my way here, and as I explored this place, they arose anew from the darkness. I suspect that with the passage of time, even the opponents you faced on the way here may arise again to face you.
How fast do the creatures here return?
I believe they returned within a day's cycle.
Great.
It may have been less. Time is difficult to track within this plane.
Great, so I can't rest, because if I do, I'm going to get all the shadows back. Structure is more massive than the one in Mulsantir.
It is. Unlike the other structures, it is not a shadow of Mulsantir. It was purposely built on the Shadow Plane by priests of Merkel.
Merkel, but the structure in Mulsantir is a temple of Kelemvor.
Even the roles of gods and their priests can change in time. Merkel was once god of the dead, and then Kelemvor took up that role. But Merkel's creations still remain.
Yeah. Why did the priests of Merkel build it here?
This place was chosen for its secrecy. Few can travel here as they would in the realms, and even once here, fewer can survive its inhabitants. Its purpose was a library and a prison. The priests of Merkel used it to store valuable artifacts and relics. They also imprisoned enemies of the faith here, ones they needed to keep in shadow and silence.
What did they do with them?
For those who needed to be silenced forever, or had simply passed on to the City of Judgment, a crematorium was also said to lie within these walls. Merkel had many enemies, both within his temples and without. Many died in Merkel's name with no one to hear their last words, with no one to help ease their suffering.
How much of this... I think I asked this
place
already.
was chosen for its secrecy.
Yeah, I asked
Few
this
can
already.
travel here as they would in the realm. Its purpose. They also imprisoned enemies of the faith here, ones they needed to keep in shadow
How much
and
of the
silent.
structure have you
Beyond the Great
explored?
Hall, not far. Many of Merkel's priests remain in the antechambers. I did not wish to reveal myself to them until I had finished my studies of the gate to the level below. Still, I suspect I will only find what I seek in the side chambers, where the priests still carry out Merkel's rituals.
I thought this place was abandoned.
The disciples of Merkel remain, but they are mummified now. They are difficult opponents, but perhaps together we may best them.
Ooh, I got a cleric?
I can lend my powers to yours if you wish.
Mummified priests, huh?
My belief in Almatter may allow us to defeat them simply by faith alone, by turning them. Some may be too strong for such power, however. Fire may serve us well against them, but be careful not to let them get too close.
Great.
Their touch carries rot and disease, tools of Merkel.
Great.
If you wish me to join you in defeating them, it may be worthwhile to let me rest, so I can pray to Almatter for spells to fight such diseases before we continue on. I have spent most of my life traveling
I
with
already know
enough
about this.
concentration. I was able to I would welcome company. My watch here has been a silent one. Still, my purpose is here. I must find a way to the lower vault. No matter what I try, this gate blocks my efforts. I can find no key, no means of opening it. I do not know what more to do.
That's all right. You're traveling with the best. If we join together, we might be able to achieve a greater goal than if we were apart.
I would welcome such help. I have traveled alone for too long from my brothers and sisters. Perhaps you were called here, just as I was. If so, perhaps the plains have need of us. But you are traveling with a large group already. Do you wish someone to leave so I might take their place?
Oh, I thought you were going to join in. Let's see. Who do I not need with me? You know, I can't get rid of Sophia. I certainly can't get rid of Oku. Gotta be honest, Gan. You're kind of the odd one out here. Yeah, you have some cool stuff. But frankly, I manage spirit stuff. Okay, good night, Triffid. And I need a healer. So, goodbye again.
All right, then. I shall enjoy the rest.
Very well. I am ready.
Cleric and capable of casting powerful healing spells. Number of unique racial feats, immunity to disease, damage reduction versus non-magical weapons. Very good, very good. Okay, also, I think...
Yes.
Wow, you got nothing. You got no cloak. You got no wrist. All right,
I
look.
am listening.
Look, I can help you out with that. Install a mod to have more party members. Yeah, well, look. All right, let's see how much of this stuff you can use. And summoning we talked about, right? That's saving throws. Well, I know I can summon Orglash, but... I don't know. Do I have another, like, summoning thing? I don't think I do. I don't think I have another summoning thing. I vaguely remember I might have gotten something like that.
To me,
But
my allies, I shall lead.
half plate +4. Shield of Dawn. That's okay, but I could do better. Oh man, I used to have a better mace than that. Oh. Extra turning. Oh, okay. Charisma +6. Well, you're not going to need that then. What? What the heck? Oh, so these only work with golems?
Yes.
Oh, I thought... Okay. I did not realize that. Okay. Well, listen, I mean, like, I like Gan, but, like,
To
mechanically,
me, my allies, I shall lead.
he's not as useful. I mean, mace +4. +5 AC, spell resistance. Actually, this should work better. What? Oh. Why is it? You know, that's a big no. Alright, half plate, fine. Yeah, the problem is... Man, I need to use that shield. Alright. Always something I'm not
I am
supposed to sell.
listening.
You going to bed, sweetheart? See you tomorrow. Okay. So, right. Go here. Go here. Go here. It's too bad that I don't have that other thing that I used to have, but I don't.
Yes?
There's a wand of summoning, but that just summons creatures, not spirits.
Yes.
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 I am listening.
Kaelin is better than Gan, is better than Sophia. You rank all those above Oku? But Oku is a spirit bear. Like, spirit bear.
Are you all right?
Some reason you're looking at me like that?
Your curse worries me. I did not notice it when we first met, but now that we've spent some time together, I can feel its presence within you.
Yeah.
As if your hunger is testing my spirit as well. You need to learn more about this curse, and soon. I fear for you, for all of us, if your power grows further.
Hey, listen. Trust me, I'm about that. Can you petition Almatter to help me?
I do not know. Much of the curses of ancient Rashomon are difficult to heal, and your affliction is something new to me.
But he's a spirit bear.
Judging from your power, I do not think Ilmater could help beyond your symptoms. I feel that there is something larger at work here.
You just seek help elsewhere.
I would only feed when necessary. To inflict your curse on others does not seem just.
There's be some balance I can achieve with this. I'll do what I can to resist and don't want to harm anyone else.
That is the most we can hope for at the moment, it seems. More knowledge of its origins should help. From there, we can establish a plan of attack to free you from this.
Well, I'm working on that.
Of course.
You're from the upper plains?
I come from the slopes of Celestia. My heritage is
Celestia.
evidenced in my wings and my eyes.
What? Hippo, get out of here. Spirit bears can be boring too. There is no spirit bear that isn't cool because spirit bear. I am a little worried that it's going to become annoying to micromanage this. I don't like timer setups like that. That does worry me a little bit. We'll see. Your eyes are unusual.
They are a mark of my heritage, yes. There is much I can see, and much I cannot. And my eyes see that your journey to the Shadow Plane was not your first trip through Shadow.
Oh, really?
My eyes
Arctor?
can perceive the spectrum of
Spirit
planes
hippo.
at times, even if the array of colors is lost on them.
I have walked in the Shadow Plane before, yes. What do your celestial eyes see?
Your journey marked you, and I sense an absence within you as if your heart was removed. Its pain has faded to be replaced with something new, an affliction seeping into the open wound. It is the curse I sense within you that has filled the wound, but it feels larger than the wound itself, and the wound is merely a door. I do not know if Ilmater's blessings will aid you, but the fact you bear such pain is a testament to your strength of will. Of course.
You are a follower of the god Almatter?
That is correct. I am a sister of the Ilmatari, follower of Ilmater, the suffering god. We bring comfort to those in pain, and take the painful burdens of others unto ourselves.
What brought you to the faith?
Many faiths seek to help those who suffer, but it is my feeling that only Ilmater approaches it justly. In Ilmater's teachings I find there is truth. Through his priests and his blessings we seek to help all who hurt. There is a freedom in such all-encompassing sacrifice, I find.
You speak as one who has been treated unjustly and without freedom as well.
It is difficult to express, and I am not certain I have the words.
Darn it!
Suffice to say that I found the call of Ilmater's teaching stronger.
I'll figure that out someday.
Of course. Ephraim and Susa. I felt they might search for me. I hope they are not too worried about my absence. If you met them, they must have left the House of the Triad in search of me. I hope they will not be punished. Yes, the menagerie was forbidden to take up weapons again, at my grandfather's command. His throne is high on the slopes of Celestia, and his word carries much weight.
Why were you punished?
Our philosophy veered from the traditional teachings of the divas and angels.
Man, don't have
and
enough
so our
influence
paths
yet.
were forced to part.
Doesn't sound like the whole story.
It is not, but it is a complicated issue, and I fear that sharing it will do more harm than good.
Well, you're wrong. Tell me.
Of course.
You mentioned the House of the Triad.
The House of the Triad is not a temple, nor is it a place upon the prime material plane.
I like that everyone
It
in
is
the meantime
name
while having this
bestowed by the three
conversation, they're all
great
just like,
mountains circling Mount Celestia on the outer plains.
you're just like
The
sitting there
realms
waiting.
of Torm, Tyr, and Ilmater lie upon the crest of each mountain, and the triumvirate forms the House of the Triad. It is a place of great beauty, where the orchestrations of divas are carried on the wind and sun. But it is sealed to me, and never again shall I know its comfort.
Can you go to his realm? Influence
The
failure.
House of the Triad is closed to me, as is all of Celestia, even Ilmater's realm, with its temple that embraces the sky. No creature there can feel pain, fatigue, or even exhaustion. One is renewed within its walls. There are times I miss it, I confess.
That must be suffering in itself.
To comfort the suffering is at the heart of Ilmater's beliefs, and it extends to his disciples as well. I thank you for your sympathy. To show compassion for others brings one closer to my God, and those we seek to heal.
No problem.
Of
Other
course.
questions? Tell me a little
My
about yourself.
history is in the past.
Aw,
where it
man.
belongs. Let us look to the future and what we may accomplish.
But I've gained so much
I am
influence on you
sorry,
already.
but my past efforts have shamed me, and they are difficult to speak of.
Okay.
No, it is I who must ask your forgiveness.
Yes.
Perhaps as we travel more together, I shall find the words and the will to speak them.
Perhaps now?
Gladly. If I have the answer, it is yours.
Aha. Tell me about
I
yourself.
sought to lead a crusade against the city of the dead, to correct the injustice I saw there. If the universe would not remove the Wall of the Faithless, then I would. I was not the first to feel this way.
So,
Have I told you of the First Crusade? The War of Akachi against the Wall of the Faithless?
I love...
He was a faithful adherent of
man.
Merkel, Lord of the Dead those many centuries ago, before the rise of Kelemvor.
She's like, I don't want to tell you about this. It is not important. I'm like, it's, I'm sorry that I asked of it. She's like, no, I must beg your forgiveness. And then I'm like, can you tell me? She's like, so here's the deal. Just like this, in one conversation, you just go through it. Okay, he was a follower of Merkel?
Yes, one of Merkel's chosen ones, in fact. He dispensed justice in Merkel's name and hunted the enemies of his god across the plains. But when one he loved fell victim to Merkel's laws, he appealed to his god and was rebuked.
Laws? What laws?
The one who loved Akachi, she did not worship the gods, any god, let alone the god of her beloved, Merkel. There is a punishment for ones who carry such beliefs. No matter how virtuous their lives, those who do not believe in the gods will suffer upon the Wall of the Faithless until their souls are no more.
That seems unjust.
Yes. Yes, it is. Once they are on the wall, they die again. And it is not a quick death. It is a slow slide. It is agony until their souls are dissolved into the wall. They decay until they are destroyed completely, utterly.
No one deserves such a fate for simply not worshiping the gods.
Akachi's sense of justice would not permit him to accept even the words of his own god if he felt they were unjust. Nor would he
Exactly.
accept the wall that encircled Merkel's city. So he gathered allies, great lieutenants of dragonkind, divas, and even the undead to his side. He attacked Merkel and was crushed.
Crushed. So the wall remains.
But the tale lives on. It lives on in me, in others, who saw what Akachi tried to do. And in his tale we take strength, and we continue his war.
This is interesting,
But
though.
the Wall of the Faithless is not just. It must be cast down.
I agree. It sounds like a cruel punishment.
I am pleased to hear you say that.
Ooh.
Sometimes I fear that I am alone in my beliefs.
Plus 11.
And I question them.
Man, by the time I
Merkel's
get to...
construct has passed to Kelemvor, the new god of the dead. He is set in his ways, and is as deaf to appeals as Merkel was. There must be justice in this life, and in death. I am bound to both, but I am not bound to accept their laws.
By the time I get to the end of this conversation, she's going to be like, I have found you incredibly intriguing and would like to request that we get married immediately upon the slopes of Celestia.
Gladly. If I have the answer, it is yours.
I was going to say, Rudell, like, oh my God. Okay, so you're from the Upper Plains?
I come from the slopes of Celestia. My heritage is evidenced in my wings.
That's
They are a
unusual.
mark of, and my eyes can perceive the spectrum of planes at times. Your journey,
Okay.
it is the curse. I do not know if Ilmater's blessed. Gladly. If I have the answer, I sought to lead a crusade against. If the universe would not, but
Okay, I know about this.
Akachi's tale is one you ought gladly. If I have the answer, it is.
Met your
If
brothers.
you met them, they must.
Punished.
Yes, the menagerie was
Why
for
were
I
you
was
punished?
disobedient.
Yeah.
It is one thing to speak out against an elder's wishes, another thing to defy him with action. But I have spoken of my exile and the actions that led to it.
This is an entire character arc just in one freaking one
Gladly.
convo.
If I have the answer, it
All
is
right.
yours.
What can you tell me about Shadow Mulsantir?
It is a shadow of the city you have left behind, but as you may have perceived when you arrived, it is not an exact
Yes, she told me,
imitation.
Hilnis.
There are distortions of architecture and sometimes a different flow of streets or paths. It is enough to recognize what shadow Mulsantir is supposed to represent, but not what it is.
I mean, that is.
I hope
I made
that
him
served
that
to
way. In
dispel your
fairness,
confusion
Golden
rather
Drake.
than
Like that's his
compound it.
design.
To describe shadow is an elusive thing.
All right, other questions?
Gladly. If I have the answer, it is yours.
Right.
Very well. Who did you wish to speak of?
What do you think of Sophia?
She hears a calling, but the voice that pulls at her is quieter than others, I think. She also bears the marks of the Red Wizards of Thay, but she shows mercy and tact,
Right?
traits I thought were unknown among their sect. I would watch her, but more importantly, I would listen to her. There is something else speaking with her voice, whether she knows it or not.
I have to admit that I also am kind of a sucker for these kind of insightful characters. Like I love Zaiv. I love these are characters that I dig. So another companion I want to
Very
ask
well.
about.
Who did you wish to speak of?
That's it. I still remember two of my most satisfying game experiences ever. One of them, and there's actually a highlight of it that you can find on my channel, which is when I was playing through Mass Effect 1. I had built up my Paragon and diplomacy, basically the Paragon, so high that at the very end with Saren, I managed to convince him to not do what's necessary. I basically convinced him to pull away from indoctrination. It was awesome, and I got it just enough just before the final encounter with him where that decision had to be made. Enormously satisfying. The other one is where I did very much the same thing with the final boss in Arcanum, of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. So freaking satisfying. I'm like, yes, diplomacy. Yes. Okay, be interested in your thoughts on Gan.
Gan suffers, perhaps more than most. I am unclear as to why, but I
It's
suspect
true.
it has
It's
to do
true,
with his
Drake.
place in Rashomon and the lack thereof. I am concerned that his suffering may bring evil upon us. His suffering feeds his impulsiveness and undermines responsibility and loyalty to others. Do not judge him on my words. That was not my intent. I will not say that Gan will not help us, only that his help is likely to be swifter when it benefits him as well.
True.
Do not underestimate your own abilities to sway him either. He watches your actions more carefully than he admits, and with your presence as an example, I think there is great potential for healing him.
Yeah, I could see that for sure, Thorg. Okay.
Very well. Who did you wish to speak of?
And what about the awesome Spirit Bear?
He is an ancient spirit, one of the beast gods. I know too little of the culture of Rashomon to speak more.
But he's a
But in
Spirit
showing
Bear.
mercy, you have gained a powerful ally.
Yeah.
And a loyal one.
And he's a Spirit Bear.
Gladly.
Betsy.
If I have the answer, it is yours.
I almost did. It's true. Okay. Awesome. All right. Yeah. So let's see what she's
Yes.
at. Look at that. 47 supportive. Hell yes. All right. Good. That went super well. All right. Oh, I got to check her spells. Undeath's Eternal Foe. 6 seconds per level. Mass Death Ward. 1 minute per level. It's like 20 minutes. It's pretty good. All right, let's see. Okay. Right, let's do it. I sell ice in the winter, I sell fire in the hell. I am a hustler, baby. I sell water to a well. Spirit bear, spirit bear. Are you suggesting, Quack, that I'm not saying spirit bear smoothly? Because, hey, look. All right. Listen, just by definition, the coolness of spirit bear ought to be everything else you need. Right? I mean, like, let's be clear about this. This is not where I meant to go. Completely turn around. That's what I wanted to do. That was not a necessary trip. Right? Like, look. Okay? Like, there's some people who's like, okay, but really, it's just this. I'm like, no, because spirit bear. This mosaic is very old, picked out in gleaming tiles of black and gray. It depicts a ferocious battle scene, a swirling melee of humans, fiends, and others that you cannot make out. Your eye is drawn to a figure that stands nearly in the center of the battle, facing a towering fiend. His sword is raised above his head, bright silver with an unmistakable shape. It is the sword that you know, the Sword of Gith. Do you know the blade? Yeah, Arvin E. Rainbear. That would be pretty awesome, actually. That figure holding it is Akachi, sometimes known as Akachi the Betrayer, for leading a revolt against his own god. So Akachi the Betrayer used the sword of the Githyanki, the silver sword. Interesting. His blade was said to be a sword of silver. Its surface flowed like water over allies and friends, but it could wound the spirits of any enemy it touched. Okay? Each of the tiny figures has been created with great care, representing human and demi-human warriors, fearsome devils, winged celestials, a single horned dragon, and one thin man with glasses and a red hat, whose name is Waldo. Oddly, you have difficulty determining who is fighting whom. Some humans seem to be allied with the devils, while others oppose them. The sword bearer is clearly fighting against the devils, but so are the dragon, the celestials, and many of the humans. A strange company of allies indeed. Yes, indeed. True enough. If Dante's right... And low. What the heck? Okay. Are you gonna react? Can you turn undead, please? Okay. How'd everyone come out of that?
I am listening.
Looks like not well. Ready to level up. That's good.
Yes.
Strength 9. So you got diseased? Are you diseased? Are you diseased? Okay, I don't care about that.
Gather behind me. I shall lead.
Man. All right, so... All right, let me level him up. Well, if I had to guess, I'd say that she's diseased and Oku is diseased. If I had to guess, but I...
Yes?
No, not you.
Yes?
Yeah. There we go.
I
Lovely.
am listening.
Okay, let's heal up you. Let's do that again. Right. Okay, good. Much better. Save that. Let's get ourselves leveled up here. Level up. What? Level up. Okay. Frantic reactions. Probably should be putting more stuff into... Yeah, it's true. It's true, Thorg. Oh no, COVID-49. Too soon, Rudnell. Too soon. Okay. I actually want to see... Okay, so he's a level 8 ranger. So it'd be level 9 there, and level 3 Neverwinter Knight. Neverwinter 9. So level 3 Neverwinter 9. Guarding the Lord. Plus, I can rush across. I increase 10% increase. Movement speed, plus 2 bonus to AC, plus 2d6 sneak attack damage. That's actually really good. Level 9 for Ranger. I get evasion. Yeah, this is better. Okay, and then we will go... Level 9 Ranger is what we'll do next. Because the 4th and 5th level of Neverwinter 9 doesn't really matter, but that level of Neverwinter 9 is pretty awesome. 25 diplomacy. Hell yes, all the points in diplomacy. Now look at my diplomacy. 38 diplomacy. No one has been more diplomatic than me. I am the greatest of all diplomats. All right. Yeah, no, I'm going to be... Evasion is what I'm going to take next turn, but here's the thing, though. I have increased movement. So, look, because I just got that, right? What that means, because I got that, and I'm now level 3 for Neverwinter 9, what that means is that I now have... Where are we? This means that I now can... Not woodland there. Where is it? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So this is automatic. So now that I have 3rd level Rock God, I have a 10% increase in movement speed, plus 2 bonus to AC against attacks of opportunity provoked by movement, and plus 2d6 sneak attack damage. And all of those things have great value. Now, next time, I'm going to get level 9 of Ranger. My next level up, I'm going to take another level in Ranger. Because at this point, I'm pretty much done with the Neverwinter 9 for a while. Like, I don't have to do any more levels than that. Because the 5th level one is this stuff about... I don't really care about this guarding the Lord business. Like, this is not that important to me. But having the opportunity to get this kind of movement bonus plus the 2 bonus to AC against opportunity attacks and the sneak attack damage is pretty badass. So that's why that. Tom. What is up, Tom? I have not seen you in a long time either. Last night it was Slenderbot. Today it's Tom. How you been, sir? It has been a while. And yes, I still have that command. I still have it here. How you been, TomTom? TomTom is a big TIE Fighter fan and showed up first when I was playing that. I feel bad because I've continually promised... that I would... Oh my god, that's how fast they... Okay. I gotta move through this because they keep respawning. I hate respawning enemies. But I am still going to continue with it at some point. I just don't know when. There's just been so many other awesome games that I wanted to play. Looks nearly bare, as if anything of value is either sacked or hastily moved somewhere else. Okay, I need a sack, though. Completely bare. Nearly bare. Massive book is filled with a strange handwritten script. Seems to be a list of items or names. Looks very familiar. As if you should be able to read it, but you can't. The lore. We'll get the lore. We get both, Sparkly. You can't, nor can you turn the pages of the book. It's just some kind of enchantment is in effect. Still looks very familiar. You should be able to, but you can't. Looks nearly bare. Whoops, no. Nearly bare. Nearly bare. Nearly bare. Nearly bare. Nearly bare. Tarnished and ancient. Okay. Where are the spirits at? Oh, there they are.
Yes.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Follow me and quickly.
What do you mean, shush? You shush. Well, that doesn't help me. Aha! The ghostly figure turns very slowly to look at you. As his eyes... I know. As his eyes meet yours, you detect a flicker of puzzlement.
A tale of deception is writ plain upon your soul, supplicant, and you are both the deceiver and the deceived. You will not find truth within these walls, but when you see the lies for what they are, you will return to us, I think.
I don't understand. Can you speak plainly?
I cannot. My eyes are trained to read the words and discard the messages, the meanings. Thus it has always been. I am Diomedes, chief scribe and supplicant before the Lord of Bones. All that passes through my Lord's gates is recorded within these tomes and ledgers. We record, my scribes and I, but we do not remember. Our scribblings are the mind and the memory of Mirkul's vault.
Let's see. I'm seeking a scroll. Lamentations of the Dead. Will I find it here? Ghost turns to his massive ledger and is silent for a time, his eyes narrowed, mouthing words to himself. Whatever language he is speaking seems somehow familiar, yet you cannot quite comprehend the words.
Yes. The scroll is contained in the archives below.
Awesome. Let's see. Mirkul, the name sounds familiar.
Mirkul was our god who reigned in the city of judgment. All the legions of the dead passed beneath his gaze.
Oh, that would be great, TomTom. I've always been, I was always a fan of yours when you were able to be here, and, you know, it was your sort of focus on that, you know, this is for, yes, sir, that got that to be a permanent command on here. So, yeah, welcome back. Hey, now, wait a minute. No. In fairness, Rock God, to me, we did actually play through some Wild Arms only about a year and a half ago. It hasn't been that long. We're getting there, all right? There's just too many good games, you know? There's too many good games. But look, we're getting through it. We're getting through this. I have Wild Arms on the list. It's moving up the list. I announced the other day that Golden Sun is one of the games that's coming up that we're going to play through. So, you know, we're getting there. Look, it only took me 20 plus years to play Mask of the Betrayer, right? But I got there. You know what I'm saying? Breath of Fire 3. No, Breath of Fire 3 is I don't know if it's ahead of Wild Arms or not, but yeah.
But now our Lord of Bones is slain, his throne usurped by the pretender god Kelemvor.
How did Mirkul die?
I know only that our god died far from here, during a time when many gods walked the prime. Our vault was near abandoned by then, and we were already dead, but we sensed his loss at the moment of his doom.
If your god is dead, why do you still labor here?
It is words that bind us to the vault of our Lord. Our souls are graven upon its walls, our names writ upon its foundation stones. When one scribe replaced another, the name of the old scribe would be wiped clean, and he would be free to pass beyond to the city of judgment to join with the scriveners who came before. But a great betrayal was committed here, supplicant, and we stood by and watched. So taken were we with the traitor's resolve, with the dream that he spun for us in words and deeds.
That's a great command.
And when that treachery was put to an end, we were held to account with all the rest. Ours was a simple retribution, an effortless thing. No more scribes were appointed, and our names were never wiped clean. And so here we remain.
You're talking about the Betrayer's Crusade, aren't you?
That is what we called our treachery, yes. A pretty mask to hide an ugly face.
Who was this traitor?
Akachi, high priest of the temple. He is called by some the betrayer who led a great host against the city of judgment.
Yep, I've heard of him now. Oh my god! Whoa! Rising Tides! Rising Tides with the 5 sub bomb just now. Thank you, Rising Tides. Thank you for being a part of September and for contributing 5 subs. Thank you, my friend. Welcome, Golden Drake. Welcome to Kamehu. Welcome to Meos. Welcome, Wookie Cookie. And welcome, Divinorium. Back all to the Arvanauts. And thank you, Rising Tides. That's really nice of you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. And if you folks have not done so already, you should be picking up Can You Sign My Tentacle, which is the best poetry book you're going to read this year. I'm going to stop raving about it because I'm like publicly because I feel, well, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stop raving about it constantly on this channel because I feel like people are going to be like, oh my God, Arv, give it a rest. But I've been raving about it because I think it's freaking awesome. So I think you should 100% check it. And Brandon is also directly involved in a certain, how do I put this? Not only is he the co-host on Speculate and an incredible GM of Soundclash the Clampdown, which is also designed by Brandon, and also Case the Cindered Seal. I was like, what the frick? Also that. But as well, Brandon may or may not be involved with a certain other project that I am involved with that involves feedback, let us say, on an item of mine. Now, I don't want to say more than that yet, but I will just say that it is of great value. His judgment and wisdom is of great value to me, and his writing sense. So in all these things, Brandon's a really good person and really fine poet, and that book is really awesome. So you should pick it up. It's great. Oh, that's cool. No, I wasn't actually. I just realized that probably sounded like I was fishing. I didn't mean I was fishing. I was just thinking of all the amazing things that you are. So I was just bringing that up. But no, I appreciate that. That's cool, man. But no, the separate thing that I wanted to say was just that you should definitely check out his poetry book because it's really awesome. And thank you again for that sub bomb. That's very kind of you. And if you want to see more from the Rising Tides, you should check out the Rising Tides, not only as he hangs out here, but also you should check out the Rising Tides on the upcoming Case of the Cindered Seal, which we're going to be doing soon. So you're going to want to be here for that. By the way, I wanted to ask you, Rising Tides, I forgot about this before. Now, Rising Tides is maybe the only person I know who is as much of a Metroid fan as I am, like a freaking Metroid nut, and actually helped me with Metroid Fusion when I was playing that game and whatever else. So, obviously, I've got Metroid Prime I'm going to be playing some more of later this time. I'm psyched for Metroid Prime. And I'm also pumped up for Metroid Dread, which was actually Rising Tides who first notified me about this thing, Metroid Dread. And I then went and looked at the trailer and I was like, oh my God. But my question is, have you seen that Axiom Verge 2 is out? Because Axiom Verge 2 is 100% on my list. Because Axiom Verge was amazing. Like, the first Axiom Verge was great, and it basically is a new kind of Metroid. So Axiom Verge 2 just came out. I have not played it yet, but I've heard amazing things about it, and I want to be all about it. It's just so good. Yeah. My favorite link. Oh, yeah. I'm so excited to do Axiom Verge 2. My favorite line is the line about life being like a fantasy novel. In fact, I'm going to get the book so I can say this line, which I'm sure I've already repeated like 5 times. I said it on Adventures of Middle-earth. I'm going to do it again. Because I can do that, chat. I can do that no matter what. It's fine. Okay, here we go. Best line. No, I haven't. Did I? No, I think I did see the second Metroid Dread trailer. Actually, wait. Now I don't know if I did or not. Second Metroid Dread trailer. I got to check that out. Metroid. Oh man, so good, Metroid. All right. Best line. This is from the poem "That Business They Call Utopia" Part 2. I'm just going to read you this one. Basically 2 sentences. And from these sentences, if you know or care about poetry at all, you should think about picking up this book. We keep saying that this is like a fantasy novel, the ones where there are great houses, or great cities, or great casts, the ones that cast us cast away, the ones where the aching children free the phoenix from their ribcage and torch it all. We keep saying it's a poorly written one, because look at the dialogue, look at the mise-en-scène, and look, there are so many children, but where are all the flames? Like, the line, there are so many children, but where are all the flames, has stuck with me since I read this book in its entirety a week ago. That is such good work. I can't even tell you. And the book is filled with this. I mean, there's so much stuff that I could tell you, but I'm not going to do that because, first of all, Brandon, some reading, and secondly, you should read it for yourself. But it's phenomenal. Like, it's an example of someone who has perfect understanding of where something great is, and also how that is both totally surprising and self-evident at the same time. Something that after you hear it, you're like, wow, and then you're like, and of course, so good. Oh. So I've been raving about this book, not just because Brandon's a friend, but also because I genuinely believe that this is just super, super good work. I just really, really admire it. Also, I think there's something on the lens. Absolutely great. Super great. Is the way to send me money directly? The best way to send me anything directly, TomTom, if you do a well, there's a couple things. You can A, sub to the channel and just don't renew it. I mean, you can do that. Or B, you can because they charge you immediately for the Patreon. So you could sub at a certain tier to the Patreon, and then you can cancel after it gets charged. So basically you stay on for a month and then cancel it. And either of those works. The Patreon, actually, I get a little bit more direct money from the Patreon because they don't take as big a cut as Twitch does. But either one of those is awesome. So. Ooh, all right. Let me check. I'm sorry, folks, that we'll get back into the game in just a second, but I do want to see this trailer. Okay. Here, hold on. All right, you know what, chat? We're going to watch this trailer together. Because I don't see there's any reason why we can't do that. There's nothing illegal, right, about putting a YouTube trailer on here. Here we go. The least cut, Patreon. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, chat. Here it is. Oh. Is that a Chozo? Is that a Chozo? Wow. Oh. Oh my heavens. Yes. I mean, let's be honest. That looks dope as hell. I understand if you're not as much of a Metroid fan, but like that is dope as hell. Like, you know, Nintendo is so good at putting together stuff that is like that. Why is there a Chozo though? What does that mean? What does that mean? Is the Chozo is like what is this like reconfiguring, or is it like a fake? Like it's like they're using her memories to get at her because because the reason I'm saying this, for those of you who don't know Metroid, everything that basically Samus has, her entire suit, is provided to her by Chozo technology, and a lot of what she does in a lot of the games is actually finding ancient Chozo ruins and stuff like that. So like, what? Plus, it's so smooth, like just. Because that's the thing. In the first trailer, correct me if I'm wrong, there was nothing to give you a sense that there was anything Chozo related at all. At all. Like, it was just, you know, it was this other thing that you had to find. And, like, that looks badass as hell. Yes, I am a big Metroid fan. I've actually said many times that, and remember, this is coming from someone, I really consider myself, okay, let me back up. I like both science fiction and fantasy. But truthfully, if I were sort of, you know, put down and someone said, all right, listen, you know, what's the one you really, if you really had to choose? Fantasy is definitely my jam a little more than science fiction is. As much as I love Star Trek, as much as I love Star Wars, as much as I teach science fiction, I'm teaching it this semester, you know, I like science fiction quite a bit. But the thing that really turns my crank is fantasy. Having said that, if given a choice, the one sort of exception to all of this in terms of like is Metroid, which I put up there with all of the other franchises. And I think it's because the exploration, the lore, the sense of like loneliness, but also this sense of mystery, of wonder, of awe, and anything that involves going through civilizations and finding other civilizations below the surface that you sort of is just, man, I'm like, and I'll have to say, and I got to say this too, Brandon, I got to say this, the Switch is an incredibly good console for multiple reasons. It has been good in terms of its actual games that are on the console to begin with. It does work from a portable system point of view. It's a system that does a lot of things very well, and it's been extremely good for indie games. I played all of Axiom Verge 1 on the Switch. It was great. I played Golf Story on the Switch. It was great. There's a lot of really good stuff on that. Oh, man. It's super good. Listen, the Chozo are the spirit bearers of Metroid, okay? Let's just be clear. But no, yeah. That's cool. I know I had not seen that. It's interesting how they rolled it out too. When is the release date for that? It's like October, right? When is the release date for Metroid Dread? See, there's an example. Now, see, this is the thing, right? So Tom came in here. He's like, well, and everyone's like, haha, Arv, you know, always. But see, I'm like, all right, I'm ready to go. But then I put something on a list, and then this comes out October 8th. It's October 8th. I can't not play it. No, it's not going to affect here's the deal. It's not actually going to affect the playlist. It'll affect it a little bit, but I'm going to finish this game, which we're playing right now, Mask of the Betrayer. And then what was going to be up next, you know what I have next on the list after that is Axiom Verge 2. So what probably will happen instead is Mask of the Betrayer will happen, and then Metroid Dread, and then I'm probably going to have to put Axiom Verge down there until after, like, probably Frostpunk. So it's not really going to affect things all that much comparatively. Yeah. So you know what would be awesome too? Is that game... Now see, here's the thing that would be like even more epic. Can you imagine if they had a co-op version of that? If you could play Metroid Dread co-op. Rising Tides and me, picture it. Joint stream. Co-op. Metroid Dread. Co-op. No, don't me. No, Quack. Epic. Also, what's up, Lone Wolf? Oh, no kidding, Sparkly Wallflower. That would be sick. And again, I'm not talking to MMO. I don't want a Metroid MMO. I just want co-op. Just two people. Just two people. Anyway, that's cool. Thank you for giving me that info, actually, Brendan, because I didn't know that. That's... Whew. Oh, the Chozo. Why are the Chozo... Oh... And it's like some weird roboticized, like, again, now see, I'm wondering, because I'm feeling like the dodge is if it's a big, like, it's actually just a mimic and it's pulled from your memories and your fears, hence Metroid Dread. And so it's not really a Chozo. The really cool thing would be if it's not like the Chozo were bad. It would kind of annoy me if somehow it turns out the Chozo was always evil. But maybe there was one corrupted Chozo that they spoke of, and maybe that's the one that somehow survived on this place. And so like, oh man, because her relationship. Also, what's up, Infinity? Good to see you, man. That would be sick. Not chorizo. Ah, man. All right, that's cool. Awesome. Well, I am appreciative of that. That's super cool. I'll tell you, they nailed it too. Immediately, I was just like, I was already all in, but when they saw that, I'm like, hell yes. 100% hell yes. So good. Especially because the last legit Metroid we had was basically Metroid Prime 3. You know, because we had like that silly, like whatever that combat game was or whatever. Then we had the unmentionable game, which will not be brought up again, which rhymes with Bluther Blem, which is garbage and is not actually Metroid. And that's it. And we've been waiting on Metroid Prime 4, and I'm still really pumped up for Metroid Prime 4, but it's going to take a while, but we'll get it. And then we got this. So, and I also played, Rock God had posted this somewhere on the Discord a few months ago. I played the fan translation, a 2D conversion of Metroid Prime. And I played all of that they had done, which was like the first, I don't know, 35, 40 minutes. And that was pretty well done, actually. That was pretty cool. So that's the one Federation Force. Yeah. That's so good. That's so good. Yeah, Rising Tides comes in, drops a 5-sub bomb, and is like, oh, by the way, Metroid Dread 2 trailer, have you seen it? I really appreciate the 5-sub bomb, though, Brandon. Seriously, that's very generous of you, and that's awesome about this. I'm excited about Metroid Dread. Yeah, it might be a Chozo robot, because it does look kind of mechanical, but the thing is, like, but what? Like, what? How? That's what makes me think that it's being pulled somehow, like it's scanning and being pulled directly from her consciousness or her unconsciousness somehow. That's what makes me think that, but like... See, I hooked up a controller for that, Rock God, and it worked. Yeah, Judge Dredd. I am the law. I am the Samus. Okay. Back we go. Sorry about that. Back into this game, but man, I do love me some Metroid. Okay. For the love we born. Okay. Stand before now. You are mere bystanders. Your punishment hardly fits the crime. Ah, but you do not know the nature of the treachery. We have always heard that our punishment was just, well, always held that our punishment was just and deserved, and we will speak no more of it. What is contained within this vault? All that is recorded in our ledgers you will find in the chambers below, ancient tomes, prisoners, and treasures of the faith. Okay, what ancient tomes? Every book of the faith was brought to the scriptorium and copied by my scribes or by those who preceded us. All were delivered into the archive below to be tended by our mummified remains after our souls ascended to the city of judgment. Nothing of us was wasted. Go below and perhaps you will even find my corpse, supplicant. Prisoners were housed in this vault? Many enemies were made to disappear, supplicant. Those who defied our Lord's faith, necromancers who practiced crafts forbidden even by our church. What if it was Samus's surviving Chozo, but their only reason for antagonizing Samus is because they have the suit? So is it because they don't know, somehow they got cut off from the rest of the universe, so they don't realize that Samus was gifted that technology by the Chozo? And so basically they're angry that she's got it? Maybe? Is that what you mean? Although that's also cool. The Chozo surviving in a mechanical suit with a decaying memory core having gone mad. Chozo power armor like Samus' suit that was going on autopilot with the bones of a long-dead Chozo inside. That would be some freaking badass Chozo. But of course, that's true that Samus has never encountered an actual Chozo in the flesh. It's like the return of the Prothean, right? What's his name? Javik? Right? The Prothean in Mass Effect 3. Like that's the one and only survivor of his race that you find. Right. Okay. Finally made it. Thank you, Tom, for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Thank you for fighting through it and fighting through the obstacles. I appreciate it, and welcome back, Tom. We do actually have some cool new sub badges that are going to be coming out, rolling out, and some new emotes since you've been here last time. So we got a bunch of emotes that we're proud of, and thank you, Tom. I appreciate that very much. Right, but I'm talking about she hasn't... Right, but I mean, like... But since she's been a bounty hunter, though, roaming the galaxy, Quack, she's only found ghosts of Chozo or, like, you know, echoes of them or things like that. Like, not, you know, hey, let me go back and hang out with the Chozo, you know. Yeah, there were some great lines in Mass Effect for that, Lone Wolf. And the depraved, murderers and worse, delivered to our gates by the witches of Mulcentir. Such was the price of building this vault on their sovereign ground. We disposed of the worst of their race. All were imprisoned in the endless dark below, never to emerge until death took them, and their bodies were sent to the furnace. Much was stolen by those who betrayed our faith and employed in their battle against our God. But some, no doubt, remains. How do I unlock the door to the lower level? Our high priest held the key. I do not know his fate. It is not recorded in our ledgers. I like that I could see some people being on autopilot and just like clicking through all this, like the choice options, the speech options, right? And then just going along and being like, okay, that's great. Die, foul spirit, or like devour the spirit. Can you imagine like oh God, I've already forgotten his name. I kept wanting to say Alec all of a sudden. Yeah, Oku. Freaking Oki. Can you imagine how pissed off Oku would be? Oku would just be like, and I'd be like, what? I just felt the need to, Okay. Great Black Door. Ghost of a Temple Scribe. Accused in the possession of the last high priest who presided over Merkel's church. The priest of his successor god, Kelemvor, may have some idea of what happened to the high priest and his key. Ah, so I've got to leave the Shadow Realm, huh? Interesting. All right. He'd give you the Spirit Bear stare. There we go. You have the entitlement to do it. That's right. Yeah, thank you, Tom Tom. I appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. I could consume you. Oh, God. Ah, the rubber banding. All right, let me go in here. I'm going to check in here, and then once we're done with this, then I'm going to have to leave and get the information I need. I guess they really don't like it when I loot stuff. I need the gold, man. Oh, wait, I gotta heal, I gotta heal my boy Bruno. What? Talking about? Oh, he's already healed. Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, good. Having the cleric here is definitely helping.
I am listening.
Yes.
Magic pouch. Okay. That's cool, although... I don't really need the magic pouch, actually.
Yes.
But maybe I can use that to organize my the essences. Yeah, it's really weird. I mean, I don't know if this is officially what's happening, but that's what it feels like. You're going forward, and then suddenly you're not. And that, you know...
Yes.
All right, use, combine.
Follow me and quickly.
Yeah, sometimes because it keeps records, you know, it obviously keeps records of whenever you were involved with that before. So it just holds on to it, basically, for as long as is necessary. Okay. So, we've got to deal with these Death Knights. Once I get all the offering stuff done. Deal with these Death Knights, then I have to leave and go talk to the Priest of Kelemvor. I like how the knights pay no attention at all. They're like, yeah, we're just laying there. It's fine.
Yes.
Drum of Haunting. Wow. Alright. That's something we're going to throw in the old bag. As a for later use, possibly. Should I do the same thing with the trap? he shows up and immediately is just like destroyed by freaking storms. Nice. Okay, good. All right. Good stuff. All right, now we can talk to these Death Knights. Hi. What mortal dares to disturb us? You will never leave this place alive, and when you are dead, I shall see to it that you join us in our eternal vigil. I have not been disturbed, even when you were shooting an ice storm down upon my head and fighting multiple wraiths. Whoa, hey there. Okay. Speaking of subs, thank you, Tilted Gaming, with a 10-month sub. What is up, Tilted Gaming? All right, Death Knights, I'm glad that you've now woken up. Okay. Good to see you, Tilted. A lot of subs and resubs today. It's really awesome. Opens a locked door somewhere. Well, I would think so, yes. Question is, what locked door?
Come this
Okay.
way.
Use. Combine essence. All right, brilliant, volatile, volatile, pristine, 2 times pristine, brilliant, volatile, volatile, brilliant, volatile, brilliant. Okay.
I am listening.
To me, my allies, I shall lead.
Can you heal him up?
I am listening.
Okay. Yeah, September, they're 20% off. Fire Emblem games. Oh, really? If you got into doing some Shadowrun, you need to speak to Commander Dunsel, who is who has been in chat. I don't know if he's here right now, but who has got all of that, got all of what it takes. So I wonder, that may not be, it may be something which doesn't work up here. It may be that it is only used at the lower level, in which case I'm going to be very glad that I picked it up. But I bet it's not going to open the big gate. That I'm probably going to have to deal with by going out of here and talking to the priest. Yeah, Tilted Gaming, Commander Dunsel, has gotten into... is getting into Shadowrun. Oh, there we go. I don't think I looked at this mosaic, actually. Oh, and there's a whole other freaking door over here that I didn't see. All right. This mosaic is endlessly fascinating to look upon. Its ferocious battle continues, a swirling melee of mortals and fiends. As always, your eye is drawn to the central figure who bears the sword of Gith. Each of the tiny figures, I already knew about that. I already know about that. Clearly fighting against them. Okay, so it's the exact same thing as the other one was, right? I assume that I can't open this. The door is black, gleaming even in the dim light of the shadow plane and etched with curving runes. It seems crude somehow, like a lesser copy of a grander world. The keyhole, if indeed it is a keyhole, is a thin vertical opening. Seems more suited to a smooth metal blade than an ordinary key. Sophia, can you read these runes? These runes are familiar. I've seen them before, though I can't recall their exact meaning. All of those games are great, Tilted. All those games are great. My favorites, I've played all three. Honestly, they're all good. Shadowrun Returns is the weakest, but it's still good. I think, for me, some people think Hong Kong's the best. For me, it goes Dragonfall, Hong Kong, Shadowrun Returns in terms of the quality, but they're all good. And Hong Kong has a lot of great characters, too. I think Dragonfall is a more coherent story beginning to end, but I think that Hong Kong's great also, so... Yep. I have certain they've been altered, etched a second time to distort their meaning. If they'd been written properly, I think they would have considerable power, a force that would defy or unmake reality. Deathguard's key is clearly the wrong size and shape to fit in the keyhole, must be used in some other door. Yeah, I figured as much, but... Alright, so... I'll have to go this way. So maybe through here there is something. I want to finish exploring this first level, and then go out, go back and talk to Kelemvor. Because here's the deal. What I want is, number one, I want to figure out how to get my spirit energy back, because I'm worried about that. But number two, what I want is to get through all of this part that's going on with the Shadow Realm, etc., and then leave to go elsewhere, because I'm going to go up to the north, to the Ashenwood, and talk to the Woodman, and then the Sunken City and the Slumbering Coven. That is where the people decided to abduct me in the first place. So... Oh, really? No kidding. Yeah, I know he does independent stuff sometimes. What have we here? Well, great. Nice work, all. Nice work, everybody. Hello. Yeah. Come on, Dread Wraith. I didn't know that you could play the return campaigns in the Hong Kong engine. That's interesting.
Come this way.
That's a bunch of stuff that you can get when you have Prime. You get a bunch of stuff that's like skins and things like that in different games, or like, you know, like that kind of thing, cosmetic stuff. Stone to flesh, 1 use per day. He's a stone eater. Okay. That might be useful in certain contexts.
Yes.
Loving all these potions of heals. Okay, because I needed this money too. So. Yeah, definitely. You felt that way, Quack? Interesting. I didn't have that experience. I mean, I don't know. I found it to be a game that, again, it was. I'm not saying it was perfect, and it is the weakest, in my opinion, of the three. But I think that it did a lot of things well, and I think it really sort of it captured the feel of the world and the role-playing game extremely well, in my view. Now, people like Commander Dunsel and Mrs. Dunsel, who are big fans of Shadowrun, would know this, even better than I would, because my Shadowrun knowledge mostly comes, I have played it a few times, but most of my knowledge comes from the RPGs and from speaking quite a bit to Harebrained Schemes and folks like that about stuff like of that sort.
Yes.
So that's where that comes from.
Yes.
And, they come by their, appreciation for it, honestly, I guess I would say.
I am listening.
But I don't know. I mean, it's cool, whatever you felt, obviously. But my experience was that it was, I don't know. I enjoyed that game a lot, and as I say, was even better when we got to the later games.
To me, my allies, I shall lead.
Follow me and quickly.
Yeah. Also, the combat is significantly improved in later ones, although compared to something like, for example, XCOM, it was way less frustrating than those games. And obviously has a lot of sort of spiritual similarities to that in terms of
The
the
sounds
combat.
you hear, they are born of ghosts. Do not let them distract you. The scratching in the air, they are the spirits of the scribes, still penning Merkel's scriptures, even in death.
Could have told me that when I was in the scriptorium before. This doesn't look like a trap at all. Come on. There we go. All fire agates. I wonder why. Okay, can everyone
Yes.
please move?
Yes.
So many fire agates. No, no.
I am listening.
Oh my god, what? All you get off. All you get off here. Everybody get off here. Yeah, I mean, like, and I will say, you know, if you found the returns combat stale, I don't see that happening in Hong Kong or Dragonfall. First of all, the story in Dragonfall is great and kind of keeps you really invested in what's happening. And in Hong Kong, the characters are great. I mean, like, you know, it's got a good story too, but the character, oh my god. All right, well, this is a problem. Can you turn undead, please? Thank you. We need some help. Keep it up, everybody. Did not expect I was going to get attacked by about 700 wraiths at once. That was... I did say that it looked risky, but... Cremated spirit. Woof. Okay, that was a little rough. Gotta be honest. I was not expecting that many. But we definitely wrapped up the top level. Got a lot of essences. Yeah. Yeah. It was a little bit chaotic. It was not what I was expecting. I did not figure on that, quite honestly. Okay. Alright, so now I should have a metric ton of those. Used a bunch of arrows. 27 volatile fire essences. And all of that boils down to 6 brilliance, which 8 brilliant can be combined into 1 pristine fire. So right now I have 2 pristine power. So some of those. SNES Shadowrun 2. Thank you, Shadowed Mage. Hey, Shadowed. Check out what I got. Check out what I got here. You can't really see, you can't admire him in his full glory, but I got a spirit bear. That's right, a spirit bear. I also got a celestial cleric. Got a lot of good stuff. But also, as it turns out, I am gradually dying because there is a great hunger. So, I think it's time for us to fly this chicken coop, as they say. We took care of the crematorium. We did all that, so we got to bail.
Yes.
Right, and I've played that SNES. Well, I've seen you tweeting about wanting SNES Shadowrun 2 on the Switch. Right? Haven't I seen that? Hello? Hello? Okay, let's get out. want to check this open home, and then we're going to go to the portal, because we do need to get back into the other world so I can ask the priest some stuff, but... I don't know what that open home is. What? Talk to what guy? What do you mean? I talked to the scribe already, if that's what you mean. Yes, I talked to the head scribe, if that's what you're talking about. I spoke to the head scribe. Hilari's revenge list. Wait, what? What do you mean, where the last fight was? What guy? There was a guy? Alright, sounds good. Thanks, Tilted. Alright, wait. What? Oh, please don't make me go through all of that again.
The sounds you hear, they are born of ghosts. Do not let them...
Okay, I didn't see him. Alright, I'm not gonna fight that whole fight again, so... That's obnoxious. Yeah, the problem is, I don't love the super monochromatic... I mean, I get it, but at a certain point, I'm like, oh, man, like... Nope. Shoot. I don't want to go back and do all that again. Damn it. Alright, thanks, Karth. I would never have had any idea. I seriously just... yeah. Alright, you. Begone! There's little enough comfort to be had in this crowded furnace. I won't let you throw yourself into the warmth and crowd it further. The furnace is crowded? Crowded, yes. Beyond capacity. There is no room. Go now and find some other warmth. What is it, priest? A supplicant come to join the many? Nothing to concern yourself with, child. Recede back into the warmth of the furnace. But do you sense it? Unlike others that have come, this one is compatible with the many. Do not even think that. It cannot see you or hear you. And if it could, such a one could dominate the many and silence my voice. I would no longer be one. What's up, Aishiel? Do not fool yourself, priest. You are one only because I granted it to save you from the many's wrath. Do you wish me to wake the brute? How dare you? Do you forget, child, that before Cyric's usurpers cast me alive into the furnace, it was I who fed you, nurtured you, educated you? I've forgotten much, priest, but there is one detail I can never forget, as you have recited it incessantly since you joined the many, and I regretfully made you one. You should be grateful that I kept the secret of your existence safe throughout the hours of torture I endured for being the high priest of a slain god. For if I had let that detail slip, you and the rest of the many would have been exorcised from the comfort of the furnace and sent to the city of judgment to become mortar for the Wall of the Faithless. Priest, who's the child you're speaking to? You see someone here other than the priest? Interesting. I see only the spirit of the Mercolite priest, but I sense the presence of others. Did you hear what it said? It can see and hear me. The brute must witness this. I will go fetch him.
No, not the brute. Not the brute.
Someone call me? What's this, a living flesh receptacle?
No, no, brute. Now go back into the furnace. Yours is the last face I want to see, you mindless murderer.
You be silent, priest, or I'll live here, find more of your still living family to slay.
Leave? You can never leave. You can check out any time you like, but you can never leave. And even if you could, my progenitors are already dead, thanks to you, monster. Do you forget when I hunted you down for slaying my wife, my son? And then when I had you tossed swearing into the furnace?
You be silent.
And I spit on you while your flesh blistered and watched the spittle boil and evaporate on your forehead as your final words went unheard over the roar of the inferno? But a lot nice people we got here. Obviously you have two of a complicated past.
Huh? Did the flesh receptacle speak at me? How could it see me?
Yes, you lowborn son of a corpulent pig. The child called for you to witness this. Some other one can see you and hear you as I once did when I lived.
Well, you impotent worshipper of a dead god, let us grab it and take it into the furnace so that it might join the many.
No, I am one and I forbid it. Eventually this one will tire of being ignored and move on.
Then let me speak to it myself. I want out of this blasted furnace, and this one may have the power to break us free.
I will not let you speak to it. No, go back and I will deal with this.
Feh, I was roused for nothing. It will take me some time to find a comfortable place among the crammed furnace. Do the many a favor and be silent until then.
Oh yes, I will keep silent. The living have little patience for being ignored. If I do not speak to them anymore, they will leave. I'm going to probe the furnace with my powers. You sense a great many spirits within the furnace. Murderers, rapists, petty thieves, and even some innocents, all cremated in the furnace and cursed to remain bound to it. Wait, what are you doing? I can feel the power you possess. What are you? I am the victim of a terrible curse. A spirit eater. A spirit? Oh, I'm sorry. A spirit eater. I have a vague recollection. When I was still living, I was Merkul's high priest. The god always mistrusted me because my predecessor, Akachi, what did Akachi do? He betrayed Merkul, and he was punished. I was chosen to replace him as high priest because I was the most removed from his association. How was Akachi punished? Yeah, right? I do not remember the punishment, only that Merkul was proud of it, which means it must have been grave indeed. Who was cremated here? Besides myself, all of the criminals of the faith that we kept on the lower level were cremated here after they died in their cells. So only the spirits of criminals are contained in the furnace? Most are criminals, but occasionally an innocent will be. I cannot bear to think of it further. The child is one such innocent. How do you know the child is innocent? Because he told me so, and I believe him. He was wrongly accused of mutilating his family, then burning down a temple of Merkul. No child is capable of such an act. Children do not have the capacity for evil. I'm not going to say the thing about children, it's too dark. I have other questions. Let's see. What must I answer before you will leave us in peace? Who was the child spirit you were speaking to before? The child is one of the dominant spirits that haunt this furnace with me. When I still lived, the child appeared to me often as one who speaks for the many. Now I am the one. What is one, the many? The many are the thousands of souls of those cremated in Merkul's furnace. One is the dominant spirit that speaks for the many. Okay, why were you cremated? Soon after my god Merkul was slain by Mistra, followers of Sirik, it was grave, very nice, assaulted this vault. We barely were here able to seal the lower levels before they burst through the entrance. Sirik's raiders slew everyone but me. I was tortured for days that they might learn how to open the gate to the lower vault and plunder Merkul's most precious treasures. I did not relent, so eventually they cast me into the furnace to suffer the same fate as the many I'd sentenced here myself. Must have suffered greatly. I'm sorry. Oh yes, I've suffered. Of the memories that are left to me, only the most painful remain clear. But I like to think it was not in vain. Were it not for my actions, and my rather painful sacrifice, Syric's followers would have gotten through the gate to the lower level and completely desecrated Merkel's vault. Sacrifice wasn't in vain, the lower level remained sealed. That is good to hear. I have endured such torment both prior to death and after. Though I may never be released from this furnace, I can endure it easier knowing my sacrifice meant something. Sympathizing with his tormented spirit has somewhat diminished your hunger and the desire to devour him. It suddenly occurs to you that it may be within your power to grant rest to this soul rather than consuming him. Priest, I can release you from your suffering and grant you rest if you desire it. Truly? Eternal rest seems an impossible dream for the damned servant of a dead god. But if it is within your power, then I beg of you, grant me rest. Nice. Lost spirit? Yes. And I got a new Spirit Eater feat. Eternal rest. And that brought me up to 68. I didn't have to devour them, and I didn't have to suppress them. That's cool. Thank you. In reaction to what you've done to the priest spirit, several ghosts materialize all around you.
Release me. I suffer too. Grant me rest. No, grant me rest. Child, come now. The many flocks to the flesh receptacle who exorcise the priest.
I am here and I see.
We must slay it now before it disperses the many, before we meet the same fate as the priest.
Wait, I will parley with it. Child, do you desire the same rest I granted to the priest? You have great power and therefore command the respect of the many. We can help each other. You wish passage through the gate to the lower level of this vault, and we crave to be free of this furnace we are bound to. Why can I see you but others cannot? You are compatible with the many, so you can see me even when we haven't manifested. So you'll give me the key to the gate if I release you? The key to the lower vault is within this furnace, hidden by the priest long ago. However, it cannot be retrieved until the spirits that haunt it are freed. How can I do that? The many is complacent and comfortable. Though some wish release, others huddle within the furnace, refusing to come out for any reason. Under threat of destruction, these spirits will be forced to flee the furnace, and when all have left, the many will be free and separate once more. So, I'm a little confused about this. So, if I exercise the entire furnace, doesn't that do the same thing? Am I missing something? Like, do I have to... obviously, I'm not going to devour the spirits. So, do I provoke the spirits and then follow that up with eternal rest? You know, like, I'm not fully understanding... Yeah, so why would I provoke then, Karth? I'm not understanding why I would even bother to provoke. You know, like, why wouldn't I just do eternal rest? Or devour spirit if I was going to be a jerk? You know, I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh. See, because the thing that sucks about this is that it's too bad. Like, I might be interested to do it becomes a companion. But see, I don't want to provoke and fight them, though.
Okay, so if I didn't know that, I would just exercise the furnace. You know? So, I mean, and I mean, like, yeah. That's what I thought, yeah. What is that companion, just for the sake of interest? Yes, Hippo. Oh, he's a very evil rogue? Okay, cool. Excellent. Well, then in that case, goodbye, everybody. Thank you. You channel your power toward all the nearby spirits. Up to 100 spirit energy. Hell yes. And those in the furnace. You should not have done that. You destroyed the weaker spirits, but the stronger ones remain. And we will rebuild the many, starting with you.
This one, then.
Will you? Ooh.
Enemies have fallen upon us.
Enemies have revealed themselves.
Okay. Hang on just 1 second, folks. I gotta get, I am missing a lot. I suppose turning undead's not going to work here, right? That's so. Spirit bomb. So these guys are rough. Okay. Come on, you can do it. Got rid of one of them. Nice. All right, cool. That's cool. And we got what we needed, which was... And so that means also that we'll be able to get the key from the furnace. So I don't actually have to leave. So it's a really good thing, Karth, that you told me that. Or otherwise I would have left the Shadow Realm. Because it was strange to me that they were going to ask me to leave the Shadow Realm and go elsewhere. So that would have confused me. So I am very appreciative of the fact that you told me differently so that I didn't waste time.
Yes.
Cool. Fires have gone out in the furnace and the ashes here are strangely cool to the touch. I played a good friend of mine who ended up going to MIT, and he ended up working at the lab in artificial intelligence with Marvin Minsky, if any of you know who that is, and all that stuff, had an Amiga, because he was that kind of kid who would have all that stuff. And I remember playing Marble Madness on that computer with him and all that stuff. So back in the day. You grope blindly through the thick soot and finally grasp the handle of a weapon that feels hauntingly familiar. It is a replica of the Silver Sword of Gith. This may be the key that is needed to open the gates to the lower levels. Yep. Yep. You know, I really wonder if I can rest here. What is it going to say? Somewhat dangerous. Okay. Yeah, I thought it would be. Can I rest in the furnace? Hope so. Yeah, I played much of Pool of Radiance on this channel, and I liked it a lot. I mean, obviously, I played Pool of Radiance back in the day as well, and oh god, Sword Coast of Kryn, I think, or no, something of Kryn. I don't remember exactly what it was. Something of Kryn, and some other stuff. Like I played a bunch of the gold box ones. Dark Sun. I played Hillsfar, and I have all of them, which are visible on, which you can get on GOG. And they're playable once you got the little gold box companion thing today, but they also still can be buggy, and that's very frustrating. So, but yeah. Yeah, but it's an RPG month this month, so, you know, be on the lookout, because, man, I am so glad to be back up at that high level with Spirit Energy. I'm sure that they won't have events like this throughout, but...
Yes.
Yes?
But it is nice, I gotta
Yes.
admit.
Yes.
Yes?
Restoration? Somebody has a restoration scroll, I thought.
Yes?
You're out of restorations, right? Even like lesser restorations?
Yes.
Look, I was like, vroom.
Yes.
Okay. Hillsfar was fun. Very different kind of game. The blade clicks into place, turns, and is suddenly drawn inward, vanishing into the shadowy substance of the door. The gate swings open. The Death God Vault. All right. Here we are, the lower level. And somewhere on this level, we are going to find... Somewhere on this level, we're going to find stuff. We're going to find the scroll that we need. So we're going to find that scroll, and then I can go back, bring her back, and, oh, so you could, it's interesting. So I could have done all of this before dealing with the spirit army. Okay, well, I don't have to worry about that, but anyway. Okay, and then Ashen Wood, and then the other one, right? So I have to try to get a rest in here, which is going to be, actually, wait. It said that it's somewhat dangerous up here. So let me try quick saving. Let me try to rest here. Yeah, man. Eight hours. Did I get everything back?
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah, I got everything back. Nice.
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. Give me Animal Companion. Give me my familiar.
Gather behind me.
Yes?
Okay. 60 seconds per level. Okay.
Yes.
Yes?
One more, which is Greater Stone Skin.
I am listening.
Okay. Now we're prepared. Now we're prepared to take this on. They could have had Kalen's fire. I didn't even think about that. I did not even think about that as an option. Death God's Vault. And so I'm debating about whether to keep playing or to call it here, because I'm wondering how long, Sparkly or anyone who's played this before, Karth or anybody, do you have any idea about how long, or Hippo, how long this particular level takes to clear? Because I'm trying to decide if I want to sort of hold on to the next time. This is a hard area? Yeah, I was thinking that it might be. Because what makes sense to do, here's the order of operations, chat, right? So we need to find the Lamentations of the Dead scroll down here. And I also need to finish up looking down here so I can bring Kalen back. So once I go through all this, then I'm going to go back up and I'll have the Lamentations of the Dead. That'll be one quest fulfilled. Then I'm going to go back to the Prodigal Daughter. I'm going to take care of this quest by bringing her back to her brothers and sisters, Ephraim and Susa. Even if they don't then help me against the army, that's going to turn in that quest. And then I'll be done, basically, at that point with Shadow Mulsantir. Then I'm going to go on the Sunken City. Sorry, not the Sunken City. I'm going to go north, and I'm going to go to the Woodman and the Ashenwood and deal with that. And then I will go and deal with the Sunken City. So that's the sort of order of operations. But this means I really need to wrap this part probably next, would be my guess. Part is pretty hard. Well, yeah, I need to find the Lamentations of the Dead scroll. I need to find the Lamentations of the Dead. Yeah, go back and get married and everything will be good. Look at all these buffs. Okay. Also...
Yes?
Now that I think of it, not you.
Yes.
I don't have any of my summons there.
Yes.
I thought I had... Okay, maybe not.
Yes?
Oh, and the Wand of Summoning is out of charges, so forget that. I thought I had another... Well, I mean, Gan is the big summoner guy, and obviously I didn't take him, and I'm glad I didn't, because I need Oku as my tank. Sophia's doing some good work with magic, and obviously Kaylin is all about the undead, so it makes perfect sense to have her down here, so... Yeah, no, I'm really enjoying it. I'm just thinking about the time frame because I really don't want to play longer than another like 15 minutes or so, ish. And I'm going to be playing this again on Tuesday, Tuesday at noon, and I'm going to get another good 3.5 hours or so in on this game then. There is an off chance I could have a bonus stream tomorrow or Monday, but I don't know if I'm going to be doing Neverwinter Nights for that one. So yeah, 24-hour stream. Oh, we got another one of those. 24-hour stream. No, sadly, I cannot do that. That will not be happening. Yeah, can we get a ban on that Oka Wacha Habada? Thank you. Let's see. Well, let me... It's locked, okay. Oh, there's Shadow of the Voids. Oh, we're not dealing with race anymore, are we? I should probably loot this now. I'm doing this now. I'm like opening these things up now because while I've got these spells running already. Hello, get out of the way. Yeah, I know, I'm just standing there thinking about it. Who called a planetar? Not that I'm complaining. See, this is why I'm doing this right now, because he's going to take so much damage from these things that... Got it? Okay. No, the monochrome, I think, is what Quack's talking about. What? No, wait. What is it? What is it from? What is it from? Okay. Oh, okay. I thought it was from something in particular, and I was like, why? I'm missing the reference. In case people are wondering, too, this is going to be really helpful for gold, because when I get topside, I'm going to have to spend a lot of money on +4 arrows. I have a bunch of new companions that I have to outfit. So, like, I'm going to need the cash. And so while I've got all these buffs up... Get out of the way. Okay. This first room is crazy. I'm doing it for the greater good, though. The Syracist raiders were doing it for bad stuff. I'm doing it to help people, all right? I'm redistributing from the wealthy to the people who need it. Hey, you people.
Be on your guard.
Thank you. Oh, that's interesting. Well. Man, I bought so many of these freaking arrow stacks and like. This is also with blind fighting, I would point out. The heck? Jeez. This one is taking, for some reason, this guy... Yeah, there we go. Don't entirely know what is taking him, why this is taking so long. This guy's been easily the hardest to hit, and I don't know why. Good gravy. Come on, man. Alright. There's only two more offering urns after this. Dizzy, what's going on, man? Nuke the area? I don't know what you mean. Are you referring to something like this? Is that what you meant? Okay. Everybody's leveling up. You can do it. Oops. Kaboom. Oh, Josiah with a host. What is going on, Josiah? Thank you for the raid / host. Good to see you, Josiah. Thanks. Whoa, 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 whoa.
For the crusade.
Oh, okay. All right. My furious pace may have to come to an end at the end of this because I've blown all the spells getting through these guys. All right. Man, I got almost all of them. Look at that. There's 2 urns left. I got almost all the room cleared. We got a bunch of people leveled up, which I have to deal with. The question is, I might see if I can take a chance on those last 2. Because if I can do that and then level up, having cleared out this room, and I mean really cleared out this room, it's going to be worth it. Josiah, thank you very much, by the way, for the host. It's good to see you. How you been? It's been a little while. I have not seen you in a bit, but it's good to see you. What were you playing tonight? And thank you very much. I appreciate it, man, very much. Welcome, everybody. So I'm playing some Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete Mask of the Betrayer. Oh, I guess maybe I did clear this out, actually. Maybe I did do this one. I know I did these. Shoot. Okay, did I do these ones? I did do this one, yes. Alright, so there's 4 left. You're playing Pathfinder Kingmaker. Ah. Are you going to be getting the new one? You're going to be getting Wrath of the Righteous?
My magic will erase this nuisance.
Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, if I can get through this room cleared out without having to be in, like, huge trouble, that's going to make a big difference if I can do that, level everybody up, rest, and then get out of this room. Because I've gotten a lot of experience out of this, too. I mean, I don't know if I can, like, slog through the entire room this way, like slog through the entire level this way. Okay. What am I doing on arrows? I'm blowing through arrows like nobody's business, but... Yeah, I've never played Mask of the Betrayer. And I finished the Neverwinter Nights 2 main campaign, and then I moved right into this. And, yeah, it's been very, very good. I can see why there is as much interest as there has been in it. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of grinding. I hadn't planned on it being that way, but what I'm really kind of doing is blowing through this as fast as I can while I still have all the buffs up and stuff. Okay. I have 2 more. I have those 2, like, urns are the ones that are left. That's it. Ooh, I'm out of healing kits. All right. Oh, I did do that one. Okay. Last one then. Because I've done all the others. The last one. Nice. I do have one more summon in my pocket that I could pull out if I got in real trouble. Which is this dude. Orglash down here. There we go. Well, the original Neverwinter Nights had a lot more robust community module thing, despite the fact there were some community modules for this that were pretty good. I will say, though, that the Neverwinter Nights 2, I think, kind of got a little bit of a bad shake just because of timing and other things. And I will say that the main campaign of Neverwinter Nights 2, while not perfect, was vastly superior. By the way, we did it. Got through the whole room. And we came out on the other side with 142,000 gold. The main campaign was way better on Neverwinter Nights 2 than the first one was. Neverwinter Nights 2 one campaign was kind of pathetic, honestly. So,
Yes.
But yes, the community stuff afterwards was definitely, yeah, I mean, no question it was better there. A lot of these essences. All right, 2 brilliant, 2 pristine, 2 volatile, 3 pristine, 3 volatile, 4 volatile, volatile, brilliant, brilliant. Ooh, I forgot about that bone ring.
Yes?
I am listening.
And I think he can wear rings, if I'm not mistaken. I think you can wear rings, can't you? Yeah, he can. I forgot about that. Nice. Immunity to death magic, immunity to level ability, and level and ability drain is real nice on him. I love it. Okay, cool. Now we're going to run around. We're going to get whatever we've missed here.
Follow me and quickly.
We won't have to fight anything else. We're just going to get, like, essences that I may have missed or something on the ground. Like that, for instance. Combine those together, level everybody up, and then we'll see where we're at. I am kind of glad that I went through that room. It's a little grindy, and I generally don't like grinding, but still. There are some really good ones. And I played Tyrants of Moonsea. I actually played on Neverwinter Nights 1. I think it was last year, and that was pretty good. And honestly, and again, I am still planning on playing for all of you the Third Sign official module that was done for this game for Neverwinter Nights 2, which is like about 8 hours or so, and it's the first... It'd be cool to actually watch someone play it even. And it's the first few hours of The Third Sign, which was my first published novel. And so that always has had a near and dear spot to my heart for obvious reasons. So,
Yes.
okay, cool. So yeah, that's going to be, we're going to be doing that. So there's a little bit of that, but yep. It's called The Third Sign. There is a Neverwinter Nights 2 mod. It's a Neverwinter Nights 2 mod, not a 1 mod, but it's, yeah, Neverwinter Nights 2. And it was actually done by Alex Hugen, who was a guy who worked for Westgate, for Mysteries of Westgate, which was an official module expansion for this. So, yeah. Okay, so I did that for level 3 now. I said I was going to do level 9 for Ranger because of evasion. That's what I'm going to do right now. Diplomacy is maxed out. Improved rapid shot. Ignore the -2 penalty on your ranged attack rolls. But I'm going to get that at 11th anyway. So... Alright, Storm of Zahir. Gotta be careful about that. Because I think Dinosaur Companion is also Storm of Zahir, right? Oh no, it says that you can actually do. I take that back. This is odd. I thought I already had this. Okay. I already have the weapon focus stuff. Yeah, I already got rapid shot, so I don't need this. Let's see. Already have this too. Yeah, let's get Dash in there. Okay, already up to, look at that, already up to that much further in. So I now have, my level character here is 10, 20. I have a 23rd level character. 9th level Ranger, 10th level Arcane Archer, 9th level Ranger, 3rd level Neverwinter 9 character, and a level 1 Sorcerer. And you can see for yourself, 28 decks. Like, it's pretty crazy. Obviously, Wizard. This is not difficult. Obviously, Intelligence 20. Need my lore to be maxed out. Spellcraft. And can you get me another heal? Okay. Spellcasting feats. Spell focus. Probably would be evocation, I'm thinking. Okay, more level 9s. Actually, wait a second. Yeah, evocation. So, let's see. That might be useful, Mordenkainen's Disjunction. Disjunction, junction, what's your function? Stripping out levels and making them going right. Okay. Wow. Already that far along to the next level. We got a level 20 here, by the way. 10 wizard, 10 red wizard. I don't know why the con is down, though. Why is your con down? Did you get drained somehow?
Yes.
You don't have a restoration left, do you? She's got... This is all she's got. Magic Circle against alignment and Undeath's Eternal Foe. Which, frankly, she could have cast before doing all those fights, but... That is some stuff right there.
I am listening.
Yeah, I wonder why she's down in con. Oh, those were, yeah, Schoolhouse Rock.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know why, though. And heal, obviously, as a cleric. Okay. Definitely that. Yep. Okay. So the only thing I have to figure out could be for the Nightwalkers that we fought.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just odd though. I wish it was clearer about what's causing, like if you could just hover over it and it told you what the problem was, that would be very useful. But it doesn't do that. Okay. Alright, this is going to be very dangerous. Yeah. I may not be able to do this. This may not work. Oku finally drops. Suddenly Oku's back. Yeah, alright. So that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to go up one level and do it up there. I mean, I'm a little worried about resting anyway because of the whole thing with my spirit energy being at 74. I was feeling real good about myself, and then I came down here and I did all this stuff. But, I mean, it was worth it. But... oh, come on. Aw, man. We're fine. We're fine. And rest. Yay! Success. See, no problem. Had it all along. And see, now I don't have to do that whole area down there again. My spirit energy's not great, though.
To me, my allies, I shall lead.
Yes?
Okay, there we go.
I am listening.
Okay, now I'm being
my
affected
allies,
because of the
I shall-
spirit
I
energy.
am listening.
Although, actually, I could suppress. Yes, I could do that. Ooh, which reminds me, I need to look at that feat. Eternal rest. I didn't know that. Okay, so I can use this. Interesting. So I can use this against undead directly. So I don't have to, like, look for a spirit. I can use this against undead. Interesting. Yeah, but I can't suppress the same day that I use, because of all the creatures down here, I ought to be using, like, that, Eternal Rest. That's interesting. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. Well, with suppression and with all that other stuff, I think I'll be all right. I think. I can't do another, like, full clear out of the room thing like I did before. So if I come into another room where that happened, then I can't do that again, but... Okay.
Come this way.
I am listening.
Alright, let's fire stuff up here. Fire Bruno.
Yes.
Fire up Kaji. Okay.
Yes.
I would like you. Mass Death Ward. Okay.
Come this way.
Okay. Perfect. All right. We got buffs for days, people. All right. So that means here. That door's closed. That door's closed. Can't get to either one of those. You would run like 5 columns. Well, yeah. Okay, can I not get into the archives?
It shall be done.
Why are you slowed?
Yes.
Oh, because of the trap? Okay. Hoary mummified priest. That's funny, Sparkly. So yeah, so what we're gonna do next time, so we'll have this thing to attack. Oku is slowed, which is not so great, but I'm gonna take out these priests, and hopefully what I can do is use my exercise, use my eternal rest thing to get some of my spirit energy back up to, you know, normal levels. At least that would be what I would hope would be the case. Then get the scroll from here. And then I don't know how many other doors there are or whatever. I'm not sure if there's like lots and lots of doors everywhere down here or not, but hopefully not. Okay, which we will do. But not today, because it is late. It is late, but we got a lot of play in today, folks. And when we sync this up, 83 hours, and I've probably played like 9 or 10 hours so far on Mask of the Betrayer. We are in Act 2, I should say, by the way. We have officially arrived in Act 2. And I know that because like all of a sudden it was just like, and also Act 2. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that's okay. That's good to know. All right, should jump us back up there. And go over to this. And there we go. Where's my mouse working on? There we go. And there we are. So this was awesome, folks. I had a great time tonight, and we got a spirit bear, which, you know, that's pretty much all you need to know by itself. But we also picked up other companions, and we managed to get all kinds of like really cool stuff, including a bunch of like new like weapons and armor, and also made some big advancements in the story and like all this stuff. So it actually went really well, and I am excited to play more, and I'm going to get a chance to play more on Tuesday. So on Tuesday, I think we're going to be able to wrap up the rest of this level and then head out and back into the city. We'll wrap up everything we need to do in Mulsanir, and then head out to Ashenwood and go meet the Woodman, whatever that's going to be about. And then once that's done, we will move to other things from Ashenwood. Then we would move to the Sunken City and deal with all that kind of stuff. But that'll be a little bit farther down the line. But we made good progress today. We have definitely made some solid progress. And yeah, it was great to have a really good turnout and to have you folks with me. And we also had a lot of subs today and Patreon gifts and all kinds of things. So I was very grateful for all of the help and assistance that everyone gave. And now, because we got a good turnout here, we'll be able to do a cool raid as well. If you liked what you saw and heard today, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, Discord with !ArvCord, Twitter with !ArvTweets, website arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, !Arv Treon is the Patreon, which is right there. That makes a big difference as well. And you can get cool stuff for yourself and cool stuff for the channel, including, of course, inspirations to help the players. You've also, of course, got the shop, !Arv Shop, where you can get stuff for Adventures in Middle-earth and Infinity and Beyond, and soon to be Esper Genesis as well. And oh my God, a Josiah Firesnake with yet another sub. We got a ton of subs today, between gift bombs from people like Brandon from Rising Tides and other folks who contributed. We had a bunch of gift subs yesterday, or Rudenell, a bunch of other folks dropped a bunch of subs yesterday and stuff. So super cool, and I'm really appreciative. So thank you everybody. Thank you, Josiah, for your sub today. So yeah, you can sub to the channel and get those custom sub badges and emotes and all that kind of good stuff and inspirations to help the players, and that really helps as well also. It is September, remember, so it's 20% off new subs, and I think it's 20% off giving other people subs as well. So this is a great time to improve all of those things. So thank you for everyone who's done that. On the publishing side, Icarus for my Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts, award-winning graphic novel. Library for my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library 5e Adventure and Sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, which is really cool and which is going out in print now, is being shipped as we speak. Finally, so I'm excited about that. And Grayshade KS for details about my Grayshade Kickstarter. Much more happening about that very soon, so you're going to want to check that out. It's going to be cool. And last but certainly not least, as always, BLM, Black Lives Matter. Very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. And Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. Schedule again, I will be off Sunday and Monday. There is a possible chance I could do a bonus stream one of those days. I'm not sure, possibly, but regardless. Oh, it's right, and it is Mental Health Month. That's right. So even more important of a reason to do that. So there might be a bonus stream in the next couple of days. I don't know, but if not, I'll definitely be back on Tuesday at noon Eastern as usual with more of this game, Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete, and then I'll be playing more Celasta, Crown of the Magister, which is an awesome game too, and we'll be doing that over on GOG with my Pen and Pixel show. Then Wednesday we will have a return to Community D&D. That'll be Wednesday night with the Shadow crew of Shadowed Mage as your DM, and Trifity Mats, Rock God, Hoodie, and Echo Alpha X5 as your players. That's going to be good times. Thursday we are off. Friday we will be back with some Esper Genesis, and then Saturday we have got some D&D with INB as we continue with Eberron, the Oracle of War, moving into part 2 of that campaign, which is Voice in the Machine. So you'll definitely want to check out for that kind of stuff. Yes, soon, at some point, I swear to God. But thank you everyone for being a part of this awesome stream tonight. And also, I hope you'll be able to stick around for the raid just long enough to do it. And then, of course, you can head off to wherever you're going to go. If you're not a sub, this is what you're going to do. You can copy and paste this. The Argonauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid, lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you are a sub, you can do this, which is the Argonauts have landed, and then you got a whole bunch of things: Arvany hype, Arvany roar. Twitch raid again, you've got Arvany Woe, Arvany Witch, Arvany Witch, Arvany Sub, not Arvany Sub, Arvany, not what? Arvany Witch, Arvany What, Arvany Smug, that's what I was thinking of, Arvany Love. You got all those things that you can throw in all the Arvanys when you are brought over automagically to the channel that we're going to be raiding in just a little bit. You will see who will be raiding momentarily. Just hang in there and you'll be brought over automagically. I do want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream today. I'm going to move my microphone over so I can see clearly that we had the wonderful mods of Arudinel, Dragonspear, Rock God, the Rising Tides, and of course we had Triffity was here earlier tonight. Shadowed popped in as well. Best mods in the business. Thank you all so much for being awesome. Thank you to my wonderful subscribers, to Arudinel, Dragonspear, Rock God, Rising Tides, Tilted Gaming, Commander Dunsel, Crit Twitch, Golden Drake, Josiah Firesnake. Thanks again for the raid as well, Josiah. Karth, Lone Wolf, Mrs. Dunsel, and Tom Tom. And again, thank you to all those who did gift subs tonight as well. I really do appreciate that tonight and yesterday. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Anna Mosey, to Arctor, to Axeman, to Big Dude Boss Man. Thank you to Cinder XP, to Epic Quack. Thank you to Data, to Terminologies. What's up, Terminologies? Thank you to Dizzy Plays, to Arenth, to Eye Shield, to Fondy. Thank you to Fui Something. Thank you to Gaia Shield. Thank you to Gigafrost. Thank you to Infinity Simplex. Thank you to Liquor Jewel. Thank you to Lost Rivers. Thank you to Raidens. Thank you to Shlomo Shart. Thank you to Spike Trap Claire. Thank you to Stan Kubrick, Stygian Sticks, Teabag, the Sparkly Wallflower, Timaeus, U Christensen, VNK, and Van Lid. Thank you all so much for being a part of this. It was great. I had a great time, and and I hope all of you have a wonderful weekend, and I will catch all you folks on Tuesday if I don't see you before. Stick around now for the raid and more Neverwinter Nights 2 and Dungeons & Dragons goodness to come. Until then, everyone be good to each other. Bye for now.